Battle stations. We got a huge day. Pretty much make it or break it for crypto right now. Captain, gonna have a smoke, get my coffee, and then we'll begin.
I'm day trading BBBY like a fucking bronco. I have been watching this chart closely for months. I'm not well enough to risk it. To war.
Hype in the chat! I think it's not bored enough. Keep trading that Bath and Beyond. Alright, we'll check it out. Let's fucking go! Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:40 a.m. West Coast, USA. It's a big day. The dollar's going crazy. What else is this the pivot we've been waiting for? It fucking better be. How are we gonna go green when we're fighting the dollar? Is it? Shit. We need some damage on dollar today. It's at the tippy top. Can't go any further. It's what we were waiting for yesterday. It never happened. We're fighting it after hours as well. My goodness, on crypto, Oof, that was intense. We got through a brutal shakeout on crypto last night. There it is. Then it dropped down instantly. It dropped down real quick before you could even do anything about it. And we had to stay calm. We had to stick to the plan. And we knew it was going to be temporary. We were counting on it getting bought back up. It got bought back up instantly. Kept going. We almost hit the green. It has not hit the green yet. That's why we need this fucking dollar dip, all this pancake, all that pressure. Go Bitcoin, go. We're right under 24. Just pop over 24 there and we'll be cruising. And with Ethereum at 1900. Oh wow. Hit my bottom support line. We need this today to go up. Down's bad. Not down anymore. S&P opening flat. Flat but trending up still. Bulls are in control. Your whole portfolio opened red, DJ. Every day we get a morning shakeout. It's getting ludicrous. But the altcoins are green on the day from yesterday, still a lot of them. Even SHIBA. Yeah, and holy shit, Jasmine. Sending it. Nice. We got the move on Jasmine at least overnight. We've cleared the bottom. We're officially out of the bottom on Jasmine. I'm waiting for this. Some projection. Green. Techno brat, yeah. I was all the crypto screwed around all night. Who could have guessed? We were talking about that yesterday. It's been like that every day lately. We gotta clear this area. We have a good shot at that today with the dollar dip. Let's bring it on down. Let's get out of that area. This is where we were yesterday. We're already getting there, which is good. That's perfect. I'm happy to see this. This is what should be happening. This is what could have happened yesterday. Yeah, your turns have been taking and beating a couple of days. This is wise. How are we gonna go green when we were fighting this shit? Look, since the 10th, the 11th, the 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th. What day is it? 16th. Dollar's been green for a fucking week now. How are we gonna go green when we're fighting the dollar? Now we got the win. This is it. That's what we've been waiting for. It's too far up. It's gone too far. We were ready for this. We knew it was gonna fuck around. We knew it was gonna bounce 106, all that, but it went even further than I expected. Okay, I was looking at this trend line here. And we were hoping to get a rejection from there and keep it going down from there. A couple days ago, it didn't fucking happen. It kept going up. The very top. Gosh, it still might keep going. I wouldn't even be surprised if it dipped and then it bounced again. So we just have to let go of control of that. Bulls aren't in control of that. There's not much we can do about that, but check it every once in a while. Right now it looks like we'll get it throughout the rest of the day, which is great. So a lot of our bullish charts are set up to spring higher. This is what's going to take them there. So we'll at least be able to hit that next step, that next level. The S&P green with that, get Bitcoin green. And we'll take it from there. S&P. got some lucky traders today, apparently. Gift, gift, gift. Rolling 99, other Donald. What else we got? J-Big, Kensack. DJ Nate James, Nerdy Dark, Daedalus, David Stevens, Techno Brat. Crypto Crush. SS, Sodaline, Freddy. Headstock, T-Flowers, Pirate Hornet. Drake Mallard, Manzina. Hyphen Multimedia. Dan, G-Money, whatever. Over Checker. Other Hunt. 420, 24/7, 365. Spartan Fitness. Pretty much everyone showed up yesterday. Today's Random Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Well, it's pretty important on these charts. S&P opening week to try and hit the support, even though we're getting the dollar dip. To be fair, we're still kind of up on it overnight. Technically, dollar's still green right now. We gotta get further than that. So is this gonna be a morning shakeout or not? We're just gonna bounce right back in a short bit. After the morning shakeout. Always lasts an hour, maybe two. First hour, spend 30 minutes, 30 more minutes, go down. Bounce from support. If it's strong enough, it just bounce any minute. Like it just bounce from here. It doesn't even have to go down because dollar did. But we need this to keep going here. It's not far enough yet to really have the effect. It did trigger one of my preliminary alerts though, overnight. I'm gonna put a new alert down here. Let's see how much green we have on the opening. Here's a 14% percentage. These have been squeezing for quite a while. This one was actually a re-entry. Squeezed up pretty good. Sold off. We saw this as a re-entry and now it's going again. Those ones are still savage. Percentage after that split, so we're gonna have to redo this chart. Let's start it. So we have a start to it now. Add more details later as we go. Yeah, some good ones that are going green right now. But we've been keeping our eye on. Some people holding these, I think. Hopefully. Sonim, anyone? Holding Sonim? We've been right on top of this. I've been showing it every day building up to this. So hopefully some people are in that. S&P's holding up. Can we just keep pushing right here? We got the dollar dip. Be able to just keep pushing right here. I was saying it doesn't have to go down any lower if it's strong enough. Even though I open it red, it doesn't look weak. It's working out so far. Could bring it on down, dollar. We need that dollar dip for Bitcoin, or else crypto is fucked today. I'd rather go up. I'd rather hold it out. There's no reason for it to sell off that hard with the dollar dip and the S&P go green, so we can pull it off. But we're definitely still in a morning shakeout, just like usual, and the S&P is red technically, so I think we need the S&P going green now. We need dollar to keep bringing it down. We get both of those continuing, and we should be going green on this. And that's a big deal, because we just get up here and we hit that target, we hit our goals, not that far away still. So if crypto crashes, I'm cutting off my legs. Oh shit, you still got legs? Most of us got 2 peg legs already. You still got legs? You gotta get your pegs. Once you get your pegs, nothing can stop you. You gotta rebuild your pegs. Oh, we're hitting the line, dollar. That's why I have an alert. S&P bouncing already. See, if you still have limbs, then you can take damage. If you get shot in your leg, ow, that hurts. If you got peg leg, it just goes right through it. You can patch it up. You can get a replacement. You know, throw me peg legs in the fire if crypto goes down. I'm gonna clonk you over the head with my peg leg in a second. Oh sheesh, Beto says Doge up 14%. Doge and SHIBA memeing it up. Yeah, it is breaking out there. That's what we want on our other altcoins. So see, crypto's still bullish, what the fuck? I think Bitcoin's just fucking around here before we send it. And I'm with you guys, I agree, like it better not go down, because it wouldn't make any sense. We have everything we need to succeed here, to keep gaining on it. Like how can the S&P keep going up, 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 and Bitcoin stay flat or go down? Like, Bitcoin's gotta follow this up. It reflects the sentiment of the markets. It shows people are buying stocks in crypto. Dollar dip. That shows people are shorting the dollar, dude. Bring it on down. Oh. Splash it first. Dunk. People are buying stocks in crypto, like I just said. The dollar's dipping. There you go. That's the proof. So set fucking sail. Oh, I'm so glad this is all happening, guys, or else it would have been not as good a day. We're gonna have a lunch break later at some point, by the way. Streamed all day yesterday. I need to go get supplies. Yeah, it feels like DOGE is doing. DOGE was one of the ugliest ones of them all. Right after SHIBA did it. I just expect we'll get more of them doing that, Litecoin. That'd be this move here. Alright, now it's still down, fucking around. Oh yeah, not burning enough for trying to day trade Bed Bath and Beyond. See what's going on with that. The meme stocks, huh? Tearing it up. Oh, yeah, apparently we all should went all in there. We called the bottom, I called the bottom. Nice, dude, it's up $1,000 as they traded. But that was like a good hold entry, a good long-term hold entry. And that's just happening really fast. Because it's popular. Lots of conversation going on about it online, on the internet. But we had the nice entry on it down there. And I literally said it was either gonna go for a full recovery from there, or it was gonna crash to zero. Going for the full recovery. It's already way up there, like it's already so far up, it's not even good for entries. Looks like we're gonna need to give these things a bit of time here. Remember I was saying it takes like an hour for the morning shakeout. S&P's still chopping all around. It's bouncing up now, it's another red candle. So we're not done with this yet. Still dip bounce. I want to give it like 30 more minutes to see the next move. But we did just trigger that dollar alert. That was a good set. That just tells me it actually got fairly low there already. Back to where the breakout was started. But we need this to keep going. That's just the first step. So I need to give it 30 more minutes to see if we get even more. Technically, it's still green on the day. We do need another drop down here. We gotta be kind of patient about that. Take 30 minutes. So right now, those ones aren't doing anything. And even as straight up as Bed Bath and Beyond is, it's only up 6%. We don't have many double digits at all. Only a year ago, it's the only chart up more than 10%. That's the stuff that is gonna take more time. So let's see, like in 30 minutes, are we gonna have some more 10% charts? Is the S&P gonna turn green by then? Or will we get some more dollar dip by then? Otherwise, a lot of the openings look great. Central Electric, CNN. Projection. What looks great is if it's just heading into that move right here, right now. Hasn't made it very far. It looks like it is about to hit this. At our $6 target. Depending where you got in, that's good. 500% from the bottom. Makes me want to be in it. Like, these ones I've been setting up for months. It's not been very exciting for people holding it lately. It's about to be. Not even that many green things opening. Ride. Slightly. It's trying. There's all the hesitancy in the markets lately. You can see why people are hesitant because the dollar's been going up. It's the pivot we need, the flip of the narrative, flip the script. Hey Jim Shares, yeah, Jasmine is impressive right now. I've been liking the build up on Jasmine more and more, and now we have a development. Like this area building up to it was very bullish, and now we have to move. Getting better and better on Jasmine. It's cleared the whole bottom. Every time it's cleared the bottom, see, as long as it's not pop drop. This has to be it with a dollar dip. That's the whole thing. Like, we get this here, Jasmine's gonna keep running it up. That's exciting. Last time you bought a pack of bagels, they molded in like 3 days. It was insane. I haven't bought any since. That's relatable. Nice stock wizard. Oh yeah, throw bacon on the omelet for sure. Bacon and everything. Yeah, I don't even have any breakfast ready, so we're gonna need a lunch break in a couple hours. I'll leave the charts up. Yesterday was intense, especially with crypto fighting off the dollar. We did that successfully. It is looking beautiful. Hopefully smooth sailing today, and we'll just get lots more green throughout the rest of the day, and we can just have a chill day. Not as intense. That was critical. So think about like Jasmine. It's held up that 1 penny area for a while, right? Exactly. All we had to do was hold the line on 1 penny while we were fighting the dollar. And now we're getting dollar dip and it's already breaking out over a penny. We're gonna put the next alert. Holding up here, holding the line. Now we got the rocket fuel. It's crazy because it's like the riskiest altcoins are the ones that have been the most green. It's not Litecoin doing it. Strategy. It's not Dash going up a lot, it's SHIBA. Crazy. Pretty much the worse the altcoin is, the better it's been performing lately. Weird. But that's probably just a phase, it's all the FOMO. Traders. Well, the FOMO is kicking in SHIBA here right now. The traders buying it up. Well, retail buying it up. But we had the entry on it down here. Already come up quite a lot. It's not even that good of an entry anymore. It was a good entry like a month or two ago. Whoa, Ergo 22 fucking %. I hear that. Did we even get a 20% chart yesterday? This is already more bullish than yesterday somehow. Go, Entropy, go. Stop fucking around. Let's wreck some bears. Oh, really? Did you anything? He was already down on his position. Okay, well, it sounds like you're close to profits on it. So maybe by the end of the day you'll be green on it. For the end of the week even. A long way to go. pretty much the bottom here. And it's squeezing. Full blast squeeze action. No limit to how far it can go today. Okay, so the reason the meme coins are outperforming the good altcoins is because the good altcoins have more money and a bigger market cap. Also, those meme ones are smaller coins and doesn't take as much money to move them. And it's just all the emotional traders trade the meme ones, like all the moon boys trade DOGE and SHIBA, they don't trade Dash or Ethereum, whatever. I guess. Apparently, though I watched a funny clip of that guy who got famous Dogecoin last year. Now he's not really anyway. He was like, I'm gonna get more Ethereum in the future and less Dogecoin. He also said he would buy Tesla. Bitcoin at the very low point, so it's important here. That's where we dropped down for that crazy shakeout yesterday. It's right here. That's where we are again, guys, after a morning shakeout. Can we get popped back up again like that? Yeah, I mean, there's tons of, that's the thing, there's tons of people out there who think it's gonna go down, or at least think it's gonna go down first, then go up. So exactly like, what's it gonna be though? It's still bullish with the dollar, with the S&P. Can it go up anyway? Can it hold? Is it gonna shake out big? Some of the altcoins did shake out like that, wouldn't be surprising. But so far we're still up in this area, and I think it just dropped, okay. I need to extend these lines. I need to just extend these out now. Sock Wizard says the day needs to turn around. Well, this is the last hope on Bitcoin right there. Gotta bounce back from here, from this spot, this area. Just like yesterday, we gotta do it again. We gotta run it up again like yesterday. After the shakeout. S&P is holding up, but it's not really gone anywhere. Dollar's almost red. We still look good for dollar dip. That's what it's gonna be, make or break. Ah, fuck, it's getting critical also. We started pretty chill. It was a nice smooth start to the day. Now it's getting pretty wild. On those things at least, and we have two charts that are running. That's it. To get the other charts going green, we need this to happen. Oh, it's ain't gonna be green. Doc Wizard says we can do it. It's the paper hands. Yeah, but how many? How many paper hands are there? Apparently a lot. Every day on Bitcoin, we're going back up. That was quick. I barely even looked away. Switch the chart for 2 seconds. We're already turning green, bouncing. Sevens in the chat.
777.
The thing we need is already happening. Oh, we're about to go red. Let's go! Bears get red! Holy shit. The FOMO. Let's see, as soon as it turns green, everyone piles back in. My goodness. I'm on the 1 minute chart, dude. We need more sevens, guys! We need more! More sevens! We're already back up in the safe box. It's like it never even dropped now. We're back in where we started. Hey, Rachel Guts. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough day. We need the extra rocket fuel. The sevens are working. Oh my goodness, we did. Holy fuck, we did it. That was quicker than last time. That was even quicker than yesterday. When this happened, that lasted like 30 minutes. Below the blue box. Look, the same blue box. It's down there for 30 minutes. We're just down there for what? 1 minute? Dude, it's not stopping. That could have been the pivot. S&P holding up too. We just gotta go red dollar. It's almost red. It's technically still. It's 0%. How could it not? We're overdue for this. It's been like 3-4 days. Market days. Going up there. Overdue.
$2,000 now on BBBY.
Whoa, nice, man. Turning it up. Thanks for the sevens, not Bordeaux. Rituals shaded AMC. As a joke, you're not allowed to say it in the chat. The message got removed, but I'll show you guys real quick. It's doing the thing too. Head into our target. It's all on chat. Held the line. We're getting the dollar dip. It's a hype day. This might be pretty fucking epic all of a sudden for the rest of the day. I'm gonna check that Bed Bath and Beyond again for you now, but how far we can go. Okay. Pretty far. Just trying to hit that top target here. There you go. Why does this look like AMC all of a sudden last year? Remember when we got an AMC $5 last year and it was down at 5? And then our target was 35 all-time high. 35 all-time high. Just doing what AMC did, it'd probably go up same level, like 50, 70. It's at 20. Still got a ways to go. And look at the indicators, just because, just to show you what it looks like when they're going crazy, when they're mooning. None of our other indicators look like that, if only. A lot of our other charts are down here, building up to something like this. Bed Bath & Beyond's popular, people are talking about it, so it's one of the first to run. It's like the new red box, and after people did the red box, they got into that. Oh yeah, the ticker change. But we have ones like this that are just as good that no one's talking about. EAR. Wow, we actually just pulled that off on Bitcoin. We're back in the same kind of deal as we were yesterday. Anyone who has stayed for that? Not many of you were here till the very end to see that. I kind of wish everyone had been able to see that. Dollar just went red officially. Awesome. It's a good chart. This can be the real pivot. We got that huge shakeout and now the dollar is dipping officially. But yeah, just like that, yesterday we want to hold up somewhere kind of up here, not go all the way back down. There's no reason for it to do it twice. So we should be able to maintain here. And I mean, it doesn't get more specific than that. It doesn't get more detailed in the matrix than that. I'm literally on the 1 minute chart predicting Bitcoin like by the minute. That's as hardcore trading as it ever gets. And we don't always have to do that. But that's how critical it is right now in all these areas. Yeah, so people are getting shaken out under the blue line because it breaks down and they think, oh man, it's crashing. And they sell it here, gets bought back up instantly. And now we should hold up because that was the shakeout. We're not testing these levels or anything. There's no... And everyone who just sold it there, it holds green, they buy back in. They go, oh fuck, it's not coming back down, I gotta FOMO back in. Pushes the price higher. And so far we're doing it, we're maintaining. If we spring up from here, we're golden like. We can actually run it up to 25,000 right now, which would be incredible. Like, after all that shit all week, go dog, go. And how could we do that without, when we were fighting the dollar? Now we can do that. Yeah, we don't, no stalling, no. It's officially red, is still going. People are realizing they're seeing it red. They're shorting dollars.
$3,000 with BBBY just broke $20.
Another 1,000?
I'm just freaking
oh, you're
Captain.
good, man. That's what it's all about. Oh man, I'm excited for it. Another 1,000. That's awesome. Every 5 minutes, he's like, boom, I'm up another $1,000. Be honest, because we got the low entry, right? So you're day trading it up here or something. But that was the move, like it shows you there's why you don't fuck around day trading. The move was just catching the hot bevy. All you had to do was catch it once at the bottom there and ride it up. Dollar dip. Damn, not more than that. It's probably gonna hit this target today, just so you know. He's already itching to get out. And yeah, fair enough. But like, just so you know, it's probably gonna hit this fucking today. It's up 30%. It's gonna have like a 50% day, 100% day. By the looks of it, now that we got that dollar dip, let's run it up. We ain't fucking around. Nice, congrats. He's taking half his profits on that. Yeah, that's a good strategy. That way you already won the trade. You can't lose now. You still have some in the game. It's a win-win. Nah, Stock Wizard, it always feels like that. She was mad she didn't get in yesterday on that dip on that. It's just always gonna feel like that. We could all say that. It'll be like that for the next one too. The EARs. How about EAR right now? And then later today, this fucking thing's up 100%, and we're all sitting here like, wish we got in on that EAR move, right? Like you can always. That's the wrong perspective. So yeah, stuff that way, regretting not getting in something. I think you're gonna make mistakes if you do that. You'll fuck it up. You'll FOMO in. If you're just sitting there thinking, oh, I should have got it yesterday. It's still going up, and oh, there's a bigger target. I'll just get in now. Whoops. Just don't even go there. It's always stuff you could have got in or should have done or whatever. And I should have shorted the dollar today. I should have been trading foreign exchange and shorted the dollar all in. But I didn't do that either. And damn, like you would think is kind of wacky, because you would think, well, SPY calls, but SPY's still dropping. It's not like finished with the shakeout, and it doesn't look like we really are Bitcoin either. It's back down towards the low. We didn't hold that upper area. Still, that's why I marked this. Still okay right here, but yeesh, that's cutting it close. Alright. That's what's kind of wild right now. It's like,
I've been day trading this for months, charting the crap out of it, putting the work in. Free money ain't free. I swapped a T-deck for this booty. If the crew does the same, we're all gonna have our favorites pop off. 777.
Cheers, Lamporta. Yeah, you have put in a lot of time and effort past 2 years. Aren't the OGs have seen this stuff enough times now to have confidence in it? Like, it's one thing to even spot the setup, right? But it's another thing to actually truly believe it's gonna happen and be brave enough to pillage it at the bottom. And we've seen enough of them go for it that you know we're in the recovery. Like, we're not really in the same market crash that we were last year. A lot of them have been mooning already. A lot of them have gone 500%, 1,000% up. Yeah, so this is getting spicy here, getting kind of intense all of a sudden on the majors, because even though we're getting dollar dip, these haven't finished selling off. S&P and potentially even Bitcoin is going even look. Oh man, we're gonna have to do it again. That shit got bought back up instantly and now it's back down. Very volatile. Partially the S&P's fault. I just don't think we're complete with the morning shakeout just yet. The morning sell-offs there. It's crazy because we got the dollar set up in our favor. So you'd think they'd be going green already, but it hasn't happened yet. So we really gotta trust that. We gotta trust that dollar's gonna keep coming down. If it does, then it's gonna help the charts go green. Otherwise, they're fucked. Like, if the dollar doesn't help them go green, then what is going on? Like, why would it crash? Why are they crashing? Dollar's got it. We gotta trust that it will play out that way, and it's still just part of the morning shakeout, morning sell-off. We're hitting that support level now. S&P. I mentioned that earlier, whereas we were holding up for a while. It was holding up okay there, but we knew it should have really tapped the support line right here. And I was like, oh, I'm surprised it's even holding up there. Well, now it's hitting the support line, so that's kind of what should have happened. And it's been an hour, guys, so what the fuck? Like, there's everything that we've been talking about all morning already. We had this planned out already. And it's just kind of intense while it's happening. Bitcoin, can we do it again, back to back? Kick some more ass right there again, get it bought right back up. So I think it's partially S&P's fault. That's still shaking out that this is too. But now we're ready for S&P bounce. I've been blasting lots of these herd beats lately. I was gonna play a chill playlist and I changed my mind. Let's not even fuck around down there. We got the ketchup, we got the mustard. Time for the pickles. Where's pickles? Underwater. We're just stacking the layers of the burger. Oh, we're still fucking dipping, alright? This can be the major bounce spot. It's the perfect timing, an hour into the day. That's all on track. That's what we figured would happen. To even be able to get that close of a feel for the action, like down to the hour At least we have some fucking idea what's happening, okay? At least we have some sense of why this is looking the way it is. And it's hard to get a feel for that. And that's why there's a lot of hesitation or uncertainty in the markets right now. People don't know what to make of it exactly. They just kind of wait to see, and once it goes green, they FOMO in. Or if it goes red in the morning, they all paper hand together. So yeah, really, the further down dollar goes, the more reason we have to bounce here. It's hard to imagine that the dollar would keep dipping and this goes red all day. That wouldn't make much sense. Because basically everyone who was bearish and loaded up here, all the bears who made their moves, they're gonna have to come to grips with like, oh, the dollar's completely different now, and they might have to close their shorts or whatever. This is all happening pretty quick. The further we go on it, the more it's gonna be that way. It looks like it will just keep going for it. So let's imagine it keeps going down all afternoon, like throughout the rest of the afternoon, traders are gonna realize, whoa, dollar dipped, and maybe it's not as bearish as they thought. Maybe they were watching the S&P too close and they're all going bearish, and now they're seeing, whoa, wait a second, dollar dip, what the fuck? And now they enter long, and so other traders think that it's basically the most amount of money, the most influence over the charts, the dumb money. So the most like extreme, irrational, emotional thing that can happen does happen. It's like the S&P opens a tiny bit red and boom, everyone paper hands, pushes it way down, and oh, dollar's dipping, and then we get a bounce and boom, everyone green, everyone FOMO's back in, the dumb money. Yes, that's what's moving the charts so much right now. And it takes a while for dumb money to fucking recognize what's even happening. They sold up here, right? A lot of them, whatever, got out, or just for example. And now they're sitting here bearish. Now they're sitting here going, oh yeah, I was gonna keep going down, I crushed it. And all of a sudden it turns green and they're like, what the fuck? And they have the choice, what do I do now? Do I FOMO back in and ride it up? And that takes them 30 minutes. That takes them an hour to figure out, to plan all that, to even place their orders into the market. That's why this shit takes an hour to shake out. So here we are, like an hour later, people who already paper handed are starting to change their mind. They're starting to enter back in. Throughout the next hour, more of those coconuts are realized and push it up. We're getting the bounce. The secondary bounce already. Again, go Bitcoin. I hope it's not like this all day where it's just like battling it out over and over, but this might be a real pivot here for the rest of the move. Because if not, then it's, it would essentially be red all week. I don't see why it would be red all week at this rate. So we gotta trust that dollar dip. Bitcoin should go green the more dollar goes down. even though it hasn't happened yet, I'm trusting that it will go green the further this goes down. Same with the S&P for that matter. We're already getting like below where we were yesterday, so if the dollar's lower than where it was yesterday, the S&P should go higher than where it was yesterday. Like this. So if this was like the Bitcoin shakeouts right now, we should go higher up than where we were yesterday. Or the S&P yesterday should get further up. And it's definitely not right now, and I think that's what's tricky about it. Could take a whole nother hour or two to really play out. But I mean, it's getting buying pressure from there already. Some green candles coming through. Stop going down. So I think it is actually, at least in the process, it looks like it is starting to have an effect here. It's that staying down and these stopped going down, starting to bounce. Alright, cool. We're gonna have our first coffee intermission. And in an hour or two, we're gonna have a lunch break in the middle of the day. Just a heads up on that, because Captain needs supplies. I don't even have any donuts or anything. Thanks everyone. Great job so far. You're all doing great. Just to be able to keep up with all that. If you even understand like a fraction of the stuff I've been saying, then you're doing great. S&P bouncing huge. There's the dollar effect. Who's jumping on the trampoline? Oh, that's the S&P. Jumping back in the charge. Wow, okay. Markets are hot. Good, bad, and ugly. All good day to take off from work, Stock Wizard. For a Tuesday, it is critical. Wow. So, looks like we are getting bounced S&P. That's going good. Bitcoin stopped going down. It hasn't bounced yet. Then AMC popped and dropped back at the low point. Shakeout. Oh, through the morning shakeout now, looks like. If that was just a morning shakeout. Remember, Ethereum moves faster than Bitcoin. At an interesting spot. $2,000 on the radar. Got our sights locked. Cannons loaded. We didn't pull the clutch move yesterday. We might do it today. Let's get more dollar dip. It had a bounce from the next zone. Right on our purple zone. Which would be normal. And it's moving quick. And it's already heading back down. So we stopped going down on Bitcoin, on S&P. We need to go up now. Turn those green now. Keep this going down. Normal little bounce. We had already drawn that out and everything. This is why it takes an hour or two in the morning. Been an hour and a half now. 30 more minutes. And to even be able to get a feel for it that closely, to be able to project like, oh, in 30 minutes we're probably gonna have that action. That's very precise. And usually we don't even care about, oh, what's gonna happen in the next 30 minutes. But this is going to be decisive for, are we having more green this week? Are we going to hit some targets this week? Remember CVM yesterday? Bed Bath & Beyond is the one squeeze. We finished strong, CVM. Almost at our targets. This is going to be the decision if we're going to hit these targets this week or not. And it looks so good, it's kind of like, how could it not? I think we're going to need that extra rocket fuel. S&P going more and more greenish. It's been bullish, it's going greenish, but so is the fucking dollar. It's 0% right now, technically. We're at the 0 level. Damn, this area is already being important. need another color on here. Add another swirl to the rainbow. So that's where we're at. Trying to pick its real direction now too. Or even bounce all the way to that spot before going down further. But we'll just check it occasionally. See how that's going. I'll be monitoring it on the watch list. So just make note that we're right around 0% on it. If we go down from here, it's gonna be perfect. So this would be its one chance to turn green, to go up. Alright, that's it. S&P. People are getting their trades in before the move even being made. I've been seeing that a lot. I've been noticing that a lot lately. So like traders already expecting dollar dip here, so they're already placing their orders. That's almost going green on the day already. We're almost green on the day. Here's where we open. The bulls aren't fucking around. The FOMO's real. When they go green, they go green. They shoot straight up. Through the line, that was quick. Avoid Juno just in case you're tempted. Bed Bath & Beyond's not good entries anymore. It's up too far. There's where people are taking profits. If you had caught it a couple months ago and we were talking about it, then it's good right now. You have one of these. Volta's like this. VLTA. Volta's just like that. If you're already riding this up, this is the next Bed Bath & Beyond. Hopefully in a week or two it'll be having a 50% day up here. So it's now good that FOMO into Bed Bath & Beyond up there, profit taking. Just ride these ones up. Dollar's back red. Let's go. Ethereum set up. I might check the indicators. I haven't looked in a while. I haven't checked them this morning on Ethereum yet. Bullish short term, actually. Midterm setup pretty decent. Midterm setup really decent. This is the 1 hour cross we had yesterday. We're getting these midterm crossovers. That's still good. On the 2 hour, no. if we get that, I'll be looking for that later. Hit Tom Clutch, Buster Keaton. Play on Tom. You're here early. Or just every day lately. Yeah, so if we can get that crossover at some point today, I'll pretty much do it. I'll run us back up to 2,000. Primarily though, mind the goal here, to restate the goal on those Bitcoin magic number 23777.
777.
Let's look at Bouncy. Took longer that time. So did the dollar. Those aren't fucking around. See how fast it goes up when it's going up? My goodness. The fumble. The second it goes green, people are smashing those buy buttons. S&P's about to go green on the day. 0.00%. And we're green. Wow. Yeah, Koi on some. It's way too early in Australia. 5 o'clock a.m. Wait, it's 8 o'clock a.m. here. How's it 5 a.m. there? Is it like midnight in Australia? Yeah, I agree. It's too early for fucking around. So stick to the plan. It's all back on track. Too early for mind games. People getting confused or emotional. And we don't want to do that. We'll stick to the fucking plan here. As long as nothing devastating happened, and it didn't. Nothing bad happened, so we're good. And really, someone asked a great question yesterday about could this even work in our favor of the dollar being so topped out? Oh, Aaron, remind me your Discord name? I'll check right now. Some of the free trials memberships ended. Yeah, I'll make a note to check that for you, Aaron. Flash or not, yeah. You're still on here. You're still on. Two flowers. Do you get another mug since it's your second time joining? Probably. I don't know. I've heard of that happening before. I'm the one who pays for it, so if you do that, it's on me. If you were there for 6 months, you might have broken your cup by now. You might need a replacement. I've dropped mine a bunch of times and it's surprisingly sturdy. Wow, so now that we just hit that, officially turns green, there's gonna be processing. That's the kind of stuff that takes more than 10 seconds. Like, we always see it happen in real time, and then kind of feels like, oh, it should just stay green now, but gonna process that move for a few minutes. Is the DOGE looking prime? We were even getting indicator moves here, which I want to check. We checked Ethereum, looks good. That's certainly bearish looking short term. Looks weak. And we had these kicking in yesterday, now it's starting to actually play out. 30-minute. This is how we're gonna get more dollar dip. 1 hour was there. 1 hour bearish crossover. Do we have the 2 hour? Inversely with crypto 2 hours trying to turn bullish crossover, and we do. That's the kind of stuff that's developing right now. 2 hour bearish cross. Dollar. Maybe a dollar dip all day long. Really, we could get it the whole rest of the week, for a few days. Go way further down. But getting under 106 is what we need on it to be mega bullish. Up here's sketchy. We knew it was going to be choppy, bouncing around. While we're under 106, mega bullish on like everything. 106 right here. That blue zone. Pretty close. We're 106.5. It's not that far to go, and it's like 0%. We gotta drop down 0.5%. Get that, and it might play out today if that happens today. It's all the kind of stuff gonna get us to that next level. So we're under 106, we're fucking good to go on that. That would keep the trend in our favor for a while it is under there, as long as it doesn't bounce back over. Unexpectedly can always surprise us, boom, bounces back, but like this might be the last time fucking around up here right now, and next time we drop it goes quite a bit lower, and then when we bounce it's like that. That's what we're looking for going forward, because this should be pretty topped out now. This was the tippy top up at 110 area. This is the testing of the breakdown. We succeed in the breakdown, then we're really in full-blown dollar crash again. Okay, it's the same chart, I've just changed it a bit. Just gonna zoom out here. If we get back under 106 this week, then we're back into dollar crash scenario. But while we're over 106, just fucking around, stop hunts on the stocks and crypto and shakeouts and mind games.
We have returned to the glory days of Hail BBBY. $27.
Oh, wow. Yeah, nice dude. Congrats. Hit the full target. Boom. Directed. I told you I was gonna hit the target today. Yeah, so it's funny because it's the kind of stuff that, like, we were talking with Stock Wizard earlier. She was saying, oh, I wish I had gotten in this yesterday. Yeah, don't we all wish we had gotten in that at the bottom now? Like, looking back on, we would all say that. If only we had all went all in on it down there. I didn't expect it to go this fast, but it got that hype boost. It's being talked about all over Reddit and shit. Shorts on it. Nah, if we were gonna go bearish, you'd have to wait a bit longer even, which is crazy. Until it hits the absolute complete top there at like 40. Anything over that would be bonus target for bulls. I wouldn't be surprised if it did go further than that though, so I was playing with fire. It's pretty much just like if you happen to see it over $40, like, you know, it's getting topped. It's getting toppy. You wouldn't want to do a day trade on puts or anything. You'd have to get them longer out. Yeah, I think it is. I'll remove that AMC chat filter tomorrow or whatever. I was doing it as a joke. We weren't gonna talk about it till we hit the target. You're not supposed to mention it till we hit the target. Don't jinx it. You don't want to jinx it, fuck it up by talking about it too much. But once they get out there, we'll talk about it a lot. Well, shit. Yeah, I was thinking about it last week too, how it kind of slowed down around 25. People are selling their AMC to FOMO into Bed Bath & Beyond, dude. No, they are. All those retail fucking wannabe short squeeze traders, they're giving up on AMC. They're FOMO in Bed Bath & Beyond. And that's no good. That's a mistake. They're betraying AMC to FOMO into that shit. Those people are... they're screwed. Like, it's not gonna work out for them. It's just a total wrong approach. We're getting the bounce action on crypto. It's turning up. This looks pretty decent. Dollar's still dipping. It's back at red officially. It really, if this all plays out, it's gonna be clutch as fuck. There really is. This is gonna be the most epic thing we've pulled all of the last year, or so far, if we pull this off. As in, it happens that we're expecting. We're gonna break 106 here this week. Keep going green. That's holy shit, it's going very green. Keep getting the green all week. Let's go. We just hit the highest point. And Bitcoin bounces from here, huge. Oh my goodness. That is it. Let's hit our goal.
I bought 1,000 GME shares for a quick profit while I watched b.b.b.y.com him up $4,000. GME was my play all along. I just didn't see. Lol 777 feels good to be back.
We're not bored enough bringing all the treasure back. Oh yeah. You get to wear the captain's hat today. Hey, Larry, read that. Let's see what's going on. You bought 1,000 GameStop shares for quick profit while you watch Bed Bath & Beyond. It's up 4,000. GME was just play all along, just didn't see it. Sounds like you pulled it off, whatever you did there, but yo, really, like, what's next? How about what's next? Like, if you just pulled a bunch of profits, Bed Bath & Beyond, that's dry powder that you potentially funnel into something else. Oh, I see what you mean, though. There goes GameStop. Let's hit those fucking targets. It's time. Yeah, double digits, top of the list. And it's so funny because everyone talking about AMC last week. No one was talking about GameStop. I was like, guys, what about GameStop? Oh, now it's back on front and center, is it? Sweet, so we've achieved new levels S&P already, and dollars hardly even moved, and Bitcoin's holding bounce. Alright, we are gonna need to take a lunch break in a bit, but can we hit this level? Can we hit our goal here in the next 30 minutes, next hour? Hit it 2 on. Pump up the volume. Great attitude. Not sure if you're talking about the charts or the music. Either one's good. We're getting more double digits. The MVB week maps. BRM's ready for more. Centro having a great start. Of course, Peloton never stop. Blackberry's some hidden treasure. Yeah, Jay Hot is talking about Blackberry right now. She goes, it brought it back up to 7, nice. Yeah, that's creeping up there where it's been gaining more and more over time, kinda flying under the radar. Not many people talking about it or hyped about it, but there should be. So we'll keep it on the radar, like, it's ready. some more color zones. I call these like pressure zones. I just get not burning us up $5 grand on GameStop already, so between that and your Bed Bath & Beyond trade, you're up like 10 grand today. That's a pretty good day of trading. That's a real good day of trading after all the market craziness lately. He's in the right things right now. See, without S&P being green, GameStop wouldn't have done shit. It does look like this will continue because it's really just starting there. He said proof in Discord. Oh, you don't need to prove it. We all believe you. I'll show it anyway. Where'd you post it? So are you just day trading that, or is that, are you up more from last month? That's why you got the captain's hat today. That's a lot of profits I could use for potentially something else. It's all margin. My goodness. We're back in the comfort zone. Bitcoin already. We're already back up in our blue area. Our bull box, let's call it, for this. Because it's sketchy below, but when we're in here, very bullish. Oh snap! Oh man, I feel good. Going on the lunch break if we hit this goal right now. We gotta get up here on it. 24,300. Ethereum. I'll have to double check. I think it's right here. That's where we gotta get on Ethereum right now. Yeah, 1935. We're on that, yep, we do. We need to get up there, Ethereum. It hasn't done it for a couple of days. Why not? I know why. We need to get 24,300 Bitcoin. Hasn't done it in a couple of days. Why not? And what does it mean if we do? Here's our daily candle. Yesterday's was okay. It wasn't good. It wasn't too bad. Still kind of fresh. It's okay for this one to be fucking around, but it could get ugly if it were to smash down. If we can bump up above those numbers, well, right now it's even lower for today's candle. For that daily candle that we're looking at right now, that's just 24,000. Alright, but anyway, this whole spot, it's the new week. That's this week. The last couple days since Sunday. So it's all about this weekly candle. We have 5 days, 9 hours left on it until it's permanent. If we get up to that number, I was talking about 24,300 right there. Boom, the weekly candle is green. All of a sudden, weekly candle is green. It's gonna completely change the look of this chart and the feel of it. Right now there's hesitancy because that's a red candle. We just need to bump up a few $100 and we'll be green on that for the first time. That's why it hasn't gotten above that level here, because it hasn't even turned green on the weekly. It got very close over and over. If we can do that, hit that goal, then all of a sudden we're green on the weekly candle. After all the shaking out lately. And same with Ethereum, and that number's 1935. So we can just boost up to there, all of a sudden the weekly candle on Ethereum is gonna be green too. Video game tunes. So it all expired here on the midterm, short midterm, looking great. Like that. But we'll need that long term. Capture that back. It's our daily candle today. About to go green, but we need that weekly candle at 1935. So if we can just bump up there like $50 more on Ethereum, all of a sudden that's gonna be green. And then look at all the green weeks in a row. You see how different a chart's gonna look? Like, it's kinda right now, well that shit's red, but imagine that's green after all those other green ones. This would be our 7th one. That's why there's hesitancy right now. People are like, might go down, but we turn that green and it's like, it's been green as fuck the whole time. And it was just a couple of days of fucking around, chopping around. So let's do that. Let's hit 1935 and then take another look at this completely different level. How you know how important that is, like, okay, again, 1935 right there. That's how close we are. Go up a couple of percent, be green on the week. And that's why it hasn't gotten above there. Here. Hasn't been able to turn green yet. So if we're able to do that today, that's clutch. And it's got everything it fucking needs with dollar dip. If we could keep getting more dollar dippy, The S&P keeps running it up, green. Got everything it needs. All of a sudden, crypto looking green again. And weed maps just went 10%. We're getting more and more double digits rolling in. BlackBerry got over 7 complete. Oh wow, that was a huge shakeout. That last low. Hey Angelina. Oh, you're in. You're in Bed Bath & Beyond right now? It's hitting targets. It's hitting profits. You're locking in some profits up there already. Most of the people in it already took like half their profits out of this, Angelina. Better safe than sorry. If you're up nice on that. And then they're like holding half of them just in case it keeps going further. Oh, we got a duel with David Stevens, 2 flowers. David Stevens, the bird's taking everyone on. But 2 flowers got the money stacks. He's got the upper hand. Oh, as he got stars shooting out of him. What a miss. Oh, he's done. Give us those chicken fingers. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Oh, one more blow and he's done. Don't taunt the money man right now. Greg, looking green. The bird's got the agility, you usually can dodge it, but oh, it's raining down money today. The only weird part at the moment is dollar is still in that spot. The gold breakdown box. Still just sitting right there on it. Need that extra rocket fuel from it. Keep that going down throughout the day. And it probably will. Just hasn't been enough time yet, but I'm happy to see this is all continuing nonetheless, and that's probably what's gonna push it down anyway. Oh nice, Angelina just leveled up. Got a new gem color. That's deserved. Oh, is that your brand new gem? Even better. Yeah, it's kinda, Bed Bath & Beyond is at that point where it's so far up, if you're in it, the smart thing to do is take some profits. But we got these other ones just getting started, like EAR. Or VRM. Still got a lot of room for growth here, VRM. Back over 2 on that. It's been perfect the whole way. It's not done anything unexpected. It's not done anything bad. It's never showed weakness. That's what I really like about this chart. That was actually a really good find. Everyone was talking about this a few weeks ago. Yeah, G Money, that too. Ears and eyes, so weird. Here goes top of the watch list, literally, and that eyes one just has been on a tear for months now, for 7 months, the whole year long, and it's holding up. It's ready for more. Well, use our ears and our eyes to see that we're still going up on these things. Just because it's been like flat there for a month or two doesn't mean much. It's the same plan as all. Kind of like Microvision, even. Microvision had that. And no problems. Expect it to continue. And it hasn't really done much in a month or two, and that's okay. Because it's the same plan from 2 months ago. And one of these days it can be top of the watch list all of a sudden, surprising us. Angelina says, don't know what I did, but here I am in the company's seat. Kicking Bed Bath & Beyond us. You're just meant to be a stock pirate. Think you all had it within you all along. You just had to unlock your potential. Oh, true on. He goes, I was there for Microvision last year, but I didn't sell it at $27. Target was 40 on our chart. It might have been at the time, but you know, targets don't always hit. That's what I didn't like about Microvision last year is there were tradable moves, but it never did anything significant. People were trading it once in a while here and there, and we were charting it on those moves, but it just was kind of a disappointment. And that never did anything impressive, and that broke down. And that's like when really the worst of the market crash was happening there. That's when we took the most damage on a lot of the other charts.
I know you all did with me, but I also just closed out a dollar growth day trade for $800 as well. 777.
Hey, I don't mind, bro. Do it up, get that treasure. I'm laughing at your success. Nicely done. Wait, REV though. Now you're crossing the line. No, that's too. Now you've gone too far. No comment. Dude, Peloton over 14. By the way, what about Peloton? Oh boy, no. That's pretty memey. That's pretty jokey. That's a joke that can hit big profit. I think it's funny because it's like such a coconut stock, but the chart's lit. The next Bed Bath & Beyond. Print a ton, P-ton, print a ton. Tomas, I know you all did a bit of this. Oh shit, you're trying to choose between DRM or EAR. EAR is probably the faster, that's like the squeeze play. Higher risk, higher reward potentially, EAR. Very volatile. Maybe it happens faster, but DRM is nice and steady. We've never had any problems with it. Still a lot of room for growth, and I've been impressed with how fast it does move when it's heading up. It's been rallying in 100% increments. So all of a sudden next week this can be up 100% too. Like, if it honestly, Tomas, if it was me, I would go for VRM. currently. There's perfect breakout entry on that. EAR, if you had gotten in the low, if you had gotten in it last week or the bottom, then that would have been a better choice. I think this one might play out faster, but probably not even get as big targets now compared to that one. Might take longer, but still go pretty quick anyway and get bigger targets than that. If it was me, I'd go VRM, vroom vroom. Honk honk, bears, get out the way. We're about to pop 24 Bitcoin again, and that's a signal on its own. That's not the goal we're shooting for yet. But that will turn the daily candle green all of a sudden. Dollar's still looking weak. Hasn't moved, but it hasn't gone up. It's kind of the point. Hasn't moved. Holding the downtrend. And S&P staying very green. Thank goodness it's all on track, or else it would have got pretty sketchy today. Thank Karambit. I just knew we weren't in the clear yet. And to be fair, we're not in the clear yet on crypto, so that's what I'm waiting for. That's all I can see there next to that chart. Following the S&P. And it's true, we do have lunchtime, which could be a speed bump. But we bought ourselves some time is pretty much what just happened. Imagine how we started the day on Ethereum here when it was at the lowest point there. That was the lowest point it's been in a week or two. Imagine if we had kept dropping from there since then and we were just going down, down, down. That would have been bad. We bought ourselves some more time right here at least. So we can be patient on that. It's not as intense anymore. It's not as critical as it was down there. That was critical. All of a sudden, I was like, "Oh shit!" Red alert, because we're having a nice chill morning. All of a sudden, it was down at the critical spot. I was like, "Oh, we gotta focus. We gotta make sure it's okay." And we were able to maintain and buy ourselves some more time there at least. Now we can be more patient with that. So yeah, maybe it does take another hour through lunchtime, but we're gonna take our own lunch break anyway. I'm actually pretty satisfied with all that. Alright, I'm happy to see all that playing out. It could have just been a really red ugly day all day long, and it's looking to be pretty healthy and green. Well, yeah, I saw you talking about that earlier, and I almost commented on it, but I'm like, I don't even want to jinx it, you know. I keep saying bears get wrecked, but then like they have another go at it, and and the bulls get wrecked a little bit too. Let's not have anyone get wrecked. So he was trying to wait for it to go lower there this morning. He goes, I was greedy for not buying it on the low point. I was hoping it would drop more. And that's exactly right. Like, exactly. Everyone's trying to do that, and that's the mistake. Everyone who saw that drop down is going, oh, it's probably going to go lower, so I'm going to sell it and then buy back lower, or they're going to wait till it goes, oh, it's not going down. Why is it not going down? Oh, shit. And they fumble back in. They go, oh, I fucked up. I should have bought it down there, but I was waiting, and now it's not going down. And they push it back up. Just keep pushing it up. So we just gotta hold up here, not go all the way back down for everyone who wanted to get in to realize that was their chance and they better get in before it's too late. Like, okay, but dollar's somewhat green right when we hit lunch, so yeah, that probably is gonna take another hour till we get these conclusions here. I'm thinking if we should take lunch now or later. Yeah, I got you guys when we were mentioning the LC. Good point. When we were mentioning the microvision, someone said target $40, and I was like, was that our target? Because I remember we were trading it. Said no, that was the noob tuber, that was Boxboy YouTuber target. Yeah, I think our targets were just 100%. It was just like 100%, 100%, 100% on those moves. But it was never long-term bullish like that, really. So yeah, those YouTubers, I guess, were like hyping it up here last year at the top, of course. They were talking about, you know, like good entries up here. Go further. Hey Ricky G, that's badass. It was me and Tomas give no fucks and we watched your stream from work. Haha. Like Ripfire. Oh yeah, well, you know, if Tomas still at the same place from last year, I remember his manager was curious about what he had going on and he proved her wrong on one of the penny stocks. She was like, no way, that penny stock's gonna go to zero. And then he made 100% on it or whatever. And he showed her and she was checking out the show and she kind of gave him permission to do that. She was like, oh, you're actually learning how to trade for real. You're not just fucking around. Trying to improve your life. So I call that, if you're watching the markets, if you're learning trading while you're at work, you're stacking that green while you're stacking that green. Getting the paycheck while you're fighting the markets. It's hard to get ahead in life without that. Like, what are you gonna do? Get 2 jobs? Get 2 paychecks? Like, how else are you gonna stack more green? Besides trading the markets, like, there's not much opportunity out there. Beyond the markets. Like, okay, real estate or something, but how are you gonna get in that right now? Real estate market's at the fucking moon. You'd be FOMOing in real estate. What else are you gonna do? Flip Nintendo games? Some people do. They make good money. By the way, yeah, the video game industry is in a bubble right now. The collector industry. The prices are inflated on old school video games. There's no standard, there's no basis for what the value should be priced at, so they're like fake auctions where, you know, original Super Mario in the box goes for $1 million, whatever. Alright, all we need to be doing is maintaining right there, and yeah, it is the bear lunch with the dollar fuckery, but we're looking steady. It's like nothing's really changed. That's awesome. So we probably should take our break now while this is playing out, because I think by the time we get back, it'll be the candle bars will be painted here, and we might actually have that green candle by then. Otherwise, we're just watching it work on that through lunch. So we might as well do what we gotta do to prepare for the action after. Because the best action is going to be after we get over that. So if that takes a whole hour to do that, like, let's just come back in an hour when we're getting through. But we like steady where I'm not worried about it dropping lower right now. We did complete that whole shakeout bear trap. The dollar is set up for more down, but probably not for 30 more minutes. So can hit this point real quick, just pop and drop and then keep going. So still kind of gonna be fighting that off for the next hour, and we're probably better off just not watching it that closely, but feel free to if you want. I'll leave the charts up. So I'll be back before then, like within an hour. Maybe that long. So this is like our current resistance spot between the orange lines on the day, and it can just go down anywhere from here when it's ready, maybe in 30 minutes or so. So hopefully when we get back, that'll be already heading back down, and the S&P will still be green, but look how that seems to want to test the line too. So this would just test the line again there and make sure it holds and then go from there. So that's probably gonna take the lunch anyway. Hopefully when we get back, it'll be continuing upwards and onwards. It does look like speed bump bearish lunch for now. They probably won't make it very far in the next 30 minutes. Bitcoin just chop around this area. It might even hit that red line one more time, whatever, but this is where we want to be patient with it. We got all the... Okay, cool. Here's where we're at. Thanks so much, all the kind words of support today. So far, so good. I'm pretty satisfied with that action. We got nice developments in place. We got where we needed to go on the chart so far. This is the part we need to be patient because we haven't hit our goals yet. We want to hit our goals later in the day, and that's going to take time. Alright, happy trading. We're going to take a lunch break. I'll be back in an hour or so. I'll send a message on Discord and a retweet. Thanks everyone. Have a great lunch. Go restock supplies. So I was streaming all night last night. I wasn't able to. But yeah, I'll leave the charts up, the music, chat. We know the S&P is in good shape, and that's on the watch list up there. Bitcoin's more battling it out, and I'm gonna leave out Bitcoin and the dollar. So the most important things right now. You can see how they look opposite. How they look in bursts. Here was a low point and then it went up and down. Here was a high point and it went down and up. Well, that's where we're at right now. 30 more minutes, so. Just in case it hits these low points. If we can just maintain right here, that's exactly it. That means we held the shakeout, the bear trap. T-Flowers. Just joking about Captain going to the supplies store. I don't even have donuts. How are we gonna crush it if Captain's still got donuts? So S&P is up there on top of the watch list if you're curious where that's at. Oh, wow. Captain, just checking the charts. Looks like we're right on time for action. I'm gonna have a quick smoke and we'll be back at it. Lots of double digits, Ethereum. Yeah, VRM got it. PPIG 60% green. All the meme stocks, huh? It's fucking go time! Alright. It's on deck. Welcome back, my friends. Hope you had a nice lunch break. Looks like we're starting to get the chart action right now. We're halfway through the day. I was thinking about what it's gonna take to get the dollar dip. Outside, dollar's not gonna do anything unless we keep running it up on everything else. Unless we keep popping off on our other stocks and our crypto, that's what's gonna crash the dollar. It's not gonna happen just for no reason. S&P hitting new levels. Send a link out to everyone, let them know we're back. It looks like some stuff has been happening, my goodness. That PPHC pop, we gotta check that out. That meme stock's going wild. We knew that was undervalued. We knew it was a good entry down there. Anyone get in, BPIG? Squeezed at it. Look, I have it all marked on the chart. That was quick. Holy cow. I'm guessing everyone who didn't get in it sitting there feeling like, oh, I wish I had got it. Stock Wizard, you did? Well, there you go. Earlier, weren't you saying like, oh, I wish I got it in Bed Bath & Beyond? No, fuck Bed Bath & Beyond. It's a big Kendall, I'm big. It's about time. It's only been having small moves. Oh, smaller chops. It's the squeeze. That's the one everyone been waiting for. Of course, it was from the lowest point yet. All-time lows. Fucking go. You know how many other charts we have that are sitting right there ready to do? Like all of them. That's Ethereum, that's ACB. Tilray, even. ACB Tilray. All-time low, fucking go! ACB. Okay, Austin Tomas room's ripping too, but these ones are where it's gonna squeeze next. Everyone's always looking for the next one. Stop FOMOing in the ones that already went last week. Fucking Torre. Green alert. And here's 30% now, it's not stopped. VRM's number 3 on the list there, so we're right on top of all those. That's why we're not changing the watch list. We got all the charts we need right here. What more do you need than this? We have 100 awesome charts right here to pick from. You don't need to scour around to try and find the next fucking trade. They're all right here. Lots of times we get a squeeze on one of our charts and then that's the one that's like going viral. It's all over like Webull top gainers of the day and fucking everyone's talking about it after. Like BBIG, but no one was talking about it at that entry except for Captain fucking Denwo. And the whole time it's down there, I'm sitting here thinking like, why is no one talking about BBIG anymore? I don't get it. Like everyone's fucking excited for it over there, and it wasn't even good. Now down here, no one cares when it's fire. Now they do. Now they're FOMOing in. And there goes the entry, like no longer hot baby.
Hot beverage.
It's the last time I can do that for BBIG, so. JBig. It's not a bad analogy. The hunt for a new car is kind of fun, but like, do you really need a new car every week? Your old car still gets you there. Yeah. Like, just holding this for the last month, whatever. There's nothing you need to really do with it. Just ride it up. Centro's going too. Centro's having a nice day today. I expect that to continue. We already knew Ethereum's been sending it earlier in the week. Last week it started really. But Centro right now, and Mullen, I'm sure we'll go with it. We saw Mullen green. Yeah, so I think this fucking dollar dip, like as much as we need this right now to keep going, there's not gonna be that until until we keep running it up on crypto and the S&P. The S&P's running it up. This is what it's gonna be like. The S&P is so strong, it's actually gonna push the fucking dollar down. And that was kinda intense again. So, fasten your seatbelts. Raise sail. Full sail. Even if this was all that happened, it is getting us through the week. Get more green tomorrow and more green all week. So really, it's a trippy digi day. We can count BBIG as a trippy digi. We got a full short squeeze, 100% chart today. That's how bullish it is still. The markets right now. I don't think that would have happened if stuff was that in danger right now. It's more all the hesitation. People are waiting for the signal to make their decision, and they see it pumping up and they FOMO in. So it's pretty much is like as soon as they start turning green or breaking out or running up, like GameStop had a huge shot up there, for example. It's consolidating for a few days, a week. And as soon as it goes green today, boom, FOMO. Run it up. We'll just keep running it up the whole end of the day. And stuff like that, the further up we go, it's gonna kind of force the fucking dollar down. I don't think dollar's just gonna go down on its own like that. We're kind of... Usually it would be the other way around. Usually we would need dollar to dip and then the charts start going green. Right now, charts are going green, dollar's starting to dip. You see? Everything's so bullish, green is forcing the dollar down. It can't go up when fighting all the charts. Oh, their charts are kicking the dollar's ass. It is all leading to crypto bounce, even though it hasn't happened yet. My goodness, we're actually still set for that and hit our goal. Hopefully before the market even closes, but maybe after the bells, crypto tends to do. So of course we'll do some crypto crunch. I'm not gonna stream that long tonight. Other stuff to take care of for the crew on Discord and everything. I would love to hit that goal on it today, though. That would really shift all of it. Shift the sentiment, shift the momentum, shift the trajectory. And dollar's literally 0% right now, heading down in the days. The S&P is looking to finish strong. We got 2 hours. Tons of double-digit charts. Some more of those going up. It was exciting, like congratulations BBIG traders. When we get one of them shooting enough. I wish it was one that more people were in. If only that was Sundial today or something. Sundial's cooking up. Yeah, squeeze on Sundial, that would really be exciting. On that more you're holding or mowing. Run it up on mowing this week. see, I was like, if even one person wins the trade, it's worth it, because a win's a win. More wins for the team, the better. Going around. One person wins this trade, one person wins that trade. More wins, the better. But damn, I can't wait for the real bangers to do this. The ones that people have really loaded up on. A bunch of you got an Ethereum. Where's the Ethereum? Unless you already got out of it. Something like that. Or there's 20 of you holding it, 50 of you holding it. Like, not just one person. Hopefully there's not just one person in Ethereum after all that. Like, why did we put so much work into that beautiful chart if only one person's in it? I'm not bored enough, is I know there's more. I'm just joking. But that's kind of the thing, is like, your go being up 30%, that's clearly a wild squeeze right now. I think there's a couple people riding it up, like, not that many. Now if we can hit those GameStop targets or something, or we can get the $5 breakout on Ethereum up here. That's kind of like TAO at 5, and TAL's just been chilling under 5. Tom Cott's in Ethereum, cool. Ethereum's hidden treasure like Blackberry. There's TAO. Bullish consolidation right under 5. Which is pretty normal. Look how long I was here before. Like that, another month or two, and be finally sending it through. Hopefully sooner, if we're strong enough. Get the dollar dip, we can get those breakouts. But yeah, anyway, that's kind of like Ethereum under 5. Once they get over that, get the bigger, better move. EAR might hit 100% today. I don't see why not. It's had everything it needs, and we had the re-entry on that and everything. We were scouting this out all week and last week. So really, it's like, you can't get better setups than this, or even like more good setups than this. We got plenty of epic setups. It's just about handling it correctly. There are lots of different ways to do it. Try not to get too excited and just jumping in random shit. I'll be careful that you don't get lost in the sauce and start like hopping in here today and then tomorrow you're in some other random thing. Lexi Luger is funny. One of the AMC NoobTubers has a new favorite stock. That's must be why everyone's been mentioning Fubo. And they're all FOMOing in, my goodness. We did have a pretty good target on this, actually. Well, here's the thing, he probably watched our show and saw me talking about it and stole our idea. So yeah, $20 target valid, Fubo. But damn, like, I just clicked this random one and it looks exactly the same, about to start that same move. It's already getting a bit late on this one. It's up 200%. Is that where you heard Fubo? I know you heard it somewhere else. Like all these ones I'm showing you right now is the same shit I was showing you guys on that other chart last month or last week. Like, same stuff I was showing you on BBIG last week. But you can't, what are you gonna do? FOMO and BBIG? That's not a good idea. You gotta find the next one, but you don't have to go out and find the next one because I'm showing you them all. A year ago. Are you hearing this? Like, are you hearing what I'm saying? All day I've been saying here you go, fucking squeeze. It's right here. You don't need to go find it. We were already debating earlier this morning between Ergo and Vroom, and just like I thought, Ergo went quicker. It just doesn't have as big of a target. VRM still crushing it. Still crushing it. It might take longer, but it's bigger targets ultimately. It's a good trade, good toss up. Pros and cons. I would go with the bigger targets VRM still, but clearly you're squeezing. So you don't FOMO into BBIG, you scoop up here before it runs. Not financial advice, for entertainment only. Yeah, so if you're hearing stocks like this on other YouTube channels, that's because they saw them on my show, basically. Or somebody else on our show saw it and told them about it. Yeah, it really is that. We're always first. S&P continuing. We fucking trendsetters out here. That's why it's like, before doing the live show, you guys are lucky. Thanks not bored enough. The only one who's throwing some treasure today. Otherwise, why the fuck am I even here? It's gotta be worth my time. You're lucky I'm even here giving you a free show every day. Why am I even sharing all these secrets? Like, this is the stuff I wouldn't even want to tell people. Because I'm always first. Why would I want to tell people how to do it? Well, I always know how to fucking beat everyone else, so why would I tell all the secrets? You're welcome. I believe in you. I want you to succeed. You'll be here next year crushing it. I don't really care if it gets out and all the coconuts start to figure it out. It's whatever, they're always gonna be late anyway. They got like they got a lot of catching up to do, even if they were watching my show every day. It'll take them years to catch up still. They can like steal our plays, whatever. They can steal our plays, but they're not gonna have the right mindset. They're still not gonna have the experience. Just fumble the bag later on. Maybe they crush it on Bed Bath & Beyond, but then they fuck it up on BBIG. Redbox, whatever. Seems like no one's even talking about Redbox anymore, so I guess everyone FOMO'd in that screw. That's left holding the bag. Yeah, it's not like as if those people are even, those moon boys are even gonna take profits on it, guys, right? Some of you, if you're about 100% BBIG, you're already locking in profits. You already won. They're just entering. They're not even gonna take the profits. It's just crash back down. So really, the mass, the mainstream's always gonna be behind like that. VRM over 20% now. This happened recently with T2 Biosystems. We were charting that for months. That was a hot bevy. And then all of a sudden everyone started talking about, oh, T2 Biosystem short squeeze, and it rallied 150%. Now no one's talking about it anymore. It's sold off, but it's still a good hold. You don't want to follow the mainstream from pump and dump to pump and dump. That's not good trading. Get them early and then they all start talking about it when they go green, pushing them up, ride it up. All the build up on AMC there. I was like 2 months of build up here. And as soon as it really started going green, as I looked back, everyone's fucking talking about it. With how popular Tilray was last year, it's gonna happen again. You know it. All the Tilray type is gonna come back as soon as that's popping off. Everyone's gonna be fucking talking about Tilray next week when it's up there. I got some donuts. Captain's still starting the day, so this is lunch for today. Now we're getting way more green charts. The morning there's hardly even any green charts. Right, this bullish crossover on Bitcoin later in the day. The sooner it goes up, the sooner it cross. But the S&P indicators are pretty intense right now. S&P indicators are ridiculous. Just like the price, like the indicators are topped out, but it doesn't care. It's not gonna matter. Yeah, Gregory, you're still in TTO. Just feeling kinda uncertain or something. Is that starting to turn for the better? Thanks for the support. It's never gone bad. That's the thing. Just people aren't talking about it like they were. It's not the current hot squeeze today like PPIG or whatever. It's still as good as ever. It's even a decent entry. But yeah, fresh off that retracement, don't even worry about that. It's already done. It's over with the bad part. It wasn't even bad. Like, normal. Still be excited about that one, Gregory. Wait a second. We're going on a cruise. Carnival cruise broke out. Oh, that's how strong the markets are. Carnival cruise. The biggest player in the cruise ship industry that got obliterated during the lockdown financially because no one was taking cruises. Lockdown recovery. Breaking out. If even that's gonna recover, I'm sure Castor Maritime will. Good old CTRM Bay. The tricky part is like we didn't hit this by the end of the year, and how many of the traders who like entered it at some point last year are still holding it and are gonna be here at the end of the year to take profits on. How many people actually diamond handsed it that long? It wasn't even that long in retrospect. That's the thing. It's like, oh, big deal. You had to hold it for a year to go 10x. But how many people really did that? I wonder, not many. Even I got out. Even I squatched on it. I'm sorry, Castor Maritime. I love you. I always loved that chart. It was perfect setup. Lockdown recovery, but even I was in at some point and got out to get into crypto instead. Hey Tina. So that's why I noticed like probably most people were in that at some point. I got out months ago. Oh, Super Sean go for it. Great job, Super Sean. Sticking to a plan there. Good to see you, Tina. Yeah, we were spotting those low bottoms of deep fucking value on Carnival cruise stockholder. So this is of the category of those safer plays when everyone was wanting like some safer play. Well, not everyone, but I was getting lots of questions about what are some stocks that look good to just hold where you're not gonna have to worry about it crashing. where you don't have to worry about it getting a rug pull or a hedgy fuckery. So low risk, high reward. Carnival Cruise was one of those. These are mainstream plays. And that's kind of the point. You're catching them at the trading entry, the traders' deep value entry. But they're mainstream plays. Now that you're going green, the Moonboy's FOMO in, the retail gets back in. Yeah, she didn't think this would go up as fast as it did. Well, actually, I was kind of surprised it broke out today. That's why we're talking about it. I saw it up there. I actually remembered the number on it. I knew it was close yesterday, and now we're through breaking out, surprisingly, yeah. And you know, I've seen nothing yet. You thought it went up fast there. Wait till it spikes up here. And we have to go up even faster. Oh, Magsy, you're kicking ass. Can you just manage my portfolio? I'll just do the charting. You press the buttons on my portfolio too. Magsy got in at 990 on it before it even got through 10. Magsy goes, oh, I mean 890. Oh, so the very bottom. No, it wasn't lucky. You're waiting patiently for those setups. And then when I'm pulling them up saying, hey, this is a safer entry and it's perfect and this and that, and then you're firing the cannon like you have good taste. You're picking the right ones at the right time. Yo, and honestly, Mag, most people would have done that, gone in down there, wrote it up 35%. They're already getting out. They're already taking profits. Because they're like, oh, sweet, I'm up 30%. So this is how undervalued it is, that it can move up quick, and it is pretty decent targets, 500%. Start to get quick uptrend. Yeah, faster than you'd expect. So that one was one of those. What else is Coupang? And that already had a huge push. Coupang's already gone 100% from that entry. Not really gonna go down there anymore. It's almost getting too late for these. This is kind of the last good area to even get in something like this, because there's still decent room for growth, but any further up it's not even worth it. Carnival Cruise Coupang, Alibaba. Lower risk, but decent enough reward. I don't think anyone would be complaining if they're a couple 100% on it. The trade-off of doing that is if you're going all in Alibaba, well then you're not gonna have any crypto exposure. Or you're not gonna have any meme stocks or whatever. Right, so you gotta really decide how many safe things do I want to hold, how many moonshots do I want to hold, how much crypto exposure do I want. And one more. Peloton. That's one of the other safer ones right now. And then potentially even some airlines. No one's been talking about it, but I just know. Let's check those again, because I've been charting airlines for years. Let's see. Forget where they're at. They've already been going up. American Airlines, bullish. So I would include that. American Airlines is a nice low risk one. Boy. Let's see. Is it up to it? So we got that pull out from the dunk. Not that much room for growth anymore there. Shit, at this point, I would even consider Great Panther mining like that. It just feels dangerous because of the low point, the all-time low. Tina getting trolled by the bot. Sorry about that, Tina. The A word's banned today. Unless I said the forbidden word, so. Yeah, I see you guys talking about it is ready to hit 30. For sure. Actually, it's kind of funny. It takes people by surprise. The joke is we're leaving the word banned in the chat till we're ready to take profits. So we have targets. If that happens today, I'll have to unban. I'll have to uncensor it if we hit the target. I got the alert right there that we've had there for fucking like a week. Nothing's changed. We're ready to, we're waiting to hit the alert. When it hits the alert, I'll let you know. I told you guys I'll let you know when it's getting to the targets. What do you think, I'm not gonna show it when we're ready to take profits? Well, we're gonna crush it once it's ready. And now we gotta let it grow. Okay, yeah, so that's the thing, it's like, okay, well, if it's gonna hit 30 today, then we should probably talk about it. Yeah, sure, but we're gonna know when that alert triggers. I have the alert set. That's how we're gonna know if it's gonna hit today or not. If it doesn't hit the alert today, that's not gonna hit today. And now we're building up to that. We might need a power hour boost. That might happen power hour, so depending how long it takes, it might not even have enough time, guys. We got an hour 45 minutes, so we might trigger that like during power hour and get close, but not quite there. I don't think it's gonna hit the full complete target today. So there you go. Right. Satisfied. AMC trades. Yeah, it's probably gonna hit 30 today, but I don't think it's gonna hit the full complete target today. I don't think it's gonna hit 35.40 today. We'll probably run out of time, maybe in the morning, like first thing in the morning it's hitting. And I'm sure we'll be talking about all that when the alert triggers. Hopefully the alert will trigger today. It's only got triggered if the S&P keeps going. Good thing the S&P's still going. This is why we had to watch the S&P all morning. I hope y'all understand. Like, I don't fucking want to watch the S&P either. I didn't want to watch the dollar that closely, but we had to. Otherwise, AMC wasn't going to do shit today. And now Bitcoin sending it. We're crushing through 24K. That's going to be the first alert of the day, really. The first goal of the day. Andrew Hager. Let me check my short squeeze watch. I just can't wait for AMC to hit $500 any day now. You got me. Good thing I wasn't drinking coffee when I said that. I would have choked. I would have maybe spit out my coffee. Everyone talking about $30. I forgot people used to say shit like that. Talking about $1,000 every day. Insane target. I wonder what target they're saying for like Bed Bath and Beyond and stuff. What target do you think they have going Bed Bath and Beyond? Because we hit our fucking target. Look how we hit our target. The perfect spot on our box right there. There's this thing. And it stopped going up. That is the target. They're probably saying like $1 million Bed Bath and Beyond target. I can go further after this. Longer term, but what the fuck? They're probably saying like $1,000 Bed Bath and Beyond short squeeze. Yeah, 420, 69. Yeah, I bet. The technicals back that up. Yeah, we need to do some pirate diplomacy because we're breaking 24K. Let's fucking go. Where's Captain Morgan? Send a message to the other pirates. We need to call a meeting with Captain Morgan. Get a bottle of rum. Captain the Captain. Let's get them visit on our ship. We'll invite them over. You guys are cracking me up. I forgot how stupid it is. Oh, it reminded me. I'm always here with the smart people in the chat. Whoa, look at all those big brains in that chat. Dunking on the coconuts. Yeah. Swabbing the deck. All those moonbush. I'm so used to all you intelligent people, I forget how bad the coconut conversation is. I don't have exposure to that. I should watch. Oh, I haven't done that in a long fucking time. I gotta watch one of those streams. I'm gonna have to watch some one of those coconut stream after the show. For entertainment, to fucking laugh at what they're trying to say about all. What are they gonna say about that red opening S&P? Like, that was sketch. We had to pull a clutch on that. We're about to get the clutch green fucking candle on crypto. My goodness. That's the real goal here, because that hasn't happened yet. Not just today, but at all. It's actually making enough progress to pull up my chart for it. Which is just a clean chart, which is pretty much a clean chart. For the candle bar. Here's the daily one. We're almost green on the daily candle Bitcoin there, which is step one. But that's not the goal. We need that 42,300 number. Now we're dyslexia. We need that 24,300 number. Now that we're over 24,000, we're right there. And then we're gonna have the green weekly candle, and we have not had that yet. It's been 2 days since Sunday. Sunday, Monday, no go. That'll be the first time that would be green, and we have 5 more days on that candle still. So the sooner the better we get that green now with the S&P, and we actually would be gaining. How the rest of the week on crypto by the looks of it, dollar still bringing it down. That's getting to the lowest point. It's very good. It's been staying red now. Ethereum breaking over 1900. Awesome. I like the progress. Even another pop on one of the stocks, that chat. All of a sudden, DATS just hit 20%. It's like we're already. Wow, there's never mind. This chart's irrelevant. It's not even a chart. I think we have another one. I know we were watching it, yeah. I think we had already scouted out this bevy a few weeks ago, a couple months ago, whatever. Now it's really going for it. So that's top of the list. Really cool to see, like that one that's not been doing anything for a while, or weed maps. Not been doing anything for a while, finally ready. I had the completion of the bottom there. Some of those just have been struggling, and now they're actually looking way better. So even like the sketchiest charts are coming around, are looking better and better, like Super League Gaming. SLGG. No green on it whatsoever last year. It looks like it's finally bottomed out at $1. All-time lows, fucking go. Did not expect that to hit a brand new all-time low, but here we are. That's how we're getting these squeezes. Hey, exec. Perfect timing for the charts. Oh, holy shit, an HT's $12? So did you hear that? An AHT is $12? Holy fuck. Slow and steady wins the race. That bevy down there, we were talking, that's like all in YOLO levels. Sorry, 150%. That didn't even take long. Safe to say we bottomed that. If only we had one all in down. That's crazy. Yeah, it's moving like a snail, but then on the other hand, look at the past month on it. It's not fucking around. It's like maybe every day it's only a few percent. It's starting to add up. It's really adding up now. Yeah, TGN James, we got out of this last year. I did too. Like, it's weird. It's bittersweet. Some of us got in like here, wrote it up a bit. I got out of it there, and luckily, but like some people got stuck in it, and my goodness, it has to be the bottom down there. We knew it was, like, after everything we've been through, and now it's just no turning around, no turning back. Going for full recovery now. Just a new bull run's in progress on that. Crazy. So stuff like that, absolutely incredible. one of the worst charts last year. It's one of the best charts right now. What? How did that happen? Like, that's crazy. It's like it went so bad right there that it's couldn't be any better now. The yin and yang, the irony. Yeah, for real, it's kind of like resting, like rest in peace for those who fell overboard along the way. Cause like, damn, even if somebody got in here, whatever here, and they doubled down there, they averaged down and they stuck to the plan. Imagine if somebody actually was averaging down and they had tons and tons of shares down there right now. But unfortunately, like a lot of newer traders last year, what ended up happening, they got in stuff at good levels, but we had like 7 more months of brutal shakeouts. And for a new trader to see nothing but red, like all the markets were brutal. There's just hardly any good trades going on anywhere. So that's understandable. Like, that's the cycle of new traders. Happens every few years. It really does. Happens with crypto every time, every few years. New traders get in and they struggle and they go, oh man, fuck this. Like, trading, I hate trading. It's always red on the charts, but it's not really. They just got in at a tough time. And then they probably already gave up. Like, I have seen so many come and go, unfortunately. And then I've been surprised and impressed with others who are still here crushing it, who are getting better and better, and I didn't expect them to make it, and they did. You know who you are. Yeah, I call that the core crew, Tina, who are the real pirates. I call them the core crew. They're solid, like Apple core. There's kind of a revolving door. Like, people try it out for a while and lose money and give up, and then new people come in when the markets are green, try to fuck up and fall overboard. Cycle repeats. Like, that's why I've always been kinda upfront about the harsh reality of it. Dropping the fire, because it's kind of like, I don't know, when you're going on the battlefield in the Vikings or something, it's like, look, not everyone's gonna make it back. Some of you are gonna kick some fucking ass, pillage, get all the treasure, and then glory, treasure and women, and riches and awesome. But not everyone's gonna make it back home. It's just part of the war, like the psychological warfare that we're in. Those of you who make it back, there will be celebrations and booze and food and women and men for the ladies. So that's worth the fight. My goodness, alright, we're gonna take a coffee refill, coffee intermission, or anything crazy. What a day, it's only Tuesday. We still gotta get through that next pressure zone dollar. We're only up 0.5% S&P. That definitely could go further. Starting to get more action. Crypto. There's Ethereum at. Back to the usual suspects here. S&P as strong as can be. We're gonna see about some kind of power hour boost, because it could keep going even further here. Don't need to watch it. Nice job, Swift Music. You made 1,000% on that Fubo pump. He goes, GG, Moon Boys. We're full more into that. Well, he's taking profits. That's Swift and that's mischievous. We've already gone so far down, dollar have to move the letters. Glad I don't have to move them up. Jumping back in the Charge Power Hour. Okay. More like Power Half Hour. That last half hour is where it's at. Let's see if we're gonna hit some goals. It's still choppy as can be, the mind games all day. This is perfect setup. More so than all last week. Just like there's hesitation on bullish charts to go up, hesitation on this to go down. Might be able to get that power hour here now. So the S&P having a giant shakeout too again right there. It's kind of the make or break now. Finish strong or not. You're gonna finish very strong or not. So it's practically, they're back to 0%. 0% S&P, 0% dollar. My goodness. After all that today. It's like we just time travel back to the morning all of a sudden. When they're at those same spots. It's not the wrong way on anything, but that was a huge speed bump. That was a huge chop. I call that stuff chops, like, because it's still heading up, but it chopped up and down. Chop, chop, chop. Like violent moves. Now it chopped right back up, and like it never even happened, and finished very strong. We might actually get that with the dollar going down, and that's perfect. Super strong. It was, wow, yeah, what the heck was that? It was the dollar's fault. Look, it bumped. That's stupid. It's always stupid like that. Yeah, they're down. Because if we're time traveling back to this morning, I'll take some Bed Bath and Beyond. Well, at some point that'll drop itself back down. Be a good entry again. But yeah, like that hit the target, so huge retracement now. Or maybe that was it, it just keeps going from here still, so it was worth taking profits at that target. That's the Fran-ass team. So they're only gonna be able to get more upside if we keep running it up S&P. If this was done, that's no good, and it doesn't look done now. It's like another bear trap. My goodness, because it's not like we're safe up here. We're definitely at overbought levels. And if we were to drop down, these indicators would cross and it just wouldn't look attractive anymore. S&P there for a while. And that might be leading to a market crash, but oh, it's holding up. Somehow it's still maintained. Wow, it's still bullish. But we're gonna finish strong today. We're still going the rest of the week. And so it's nothing's changed, nothing's bad happened there today to invalidate any of that. We're still heading for bigger price at the end, but we're running out of time on the day. An hour to go. We got an hour to get more green there. Doesn't really need to, but it'll certainly point towards more green tomorrow. See, if this was the end of day right here, it'd be like, are we gonna go red tomorrow? Finish nice and strong up here, be almost certain to continue tomorrow. And AMC had that shakeout too, so it's like, it's literally all the charts kind of doing it. Of course, that looks like it has more upside and just a chop, and the day chop for power hour. The S&P finishing strong, keep us going on our targets here. I've definitely been wondering how long it's gonna take. Yeah, I've been wondering, like, is Bitcoin gonna fuck around all week? Maybe, but good things could happen now. I feel like stuff's already been teeter-tottering. It's already on the brink of snapping. We really just need this red dollar to be our catalyst, our rocket fuel. Remember that it's not gonna do it on its own, and I think that's why it's staying around 0%, like Forex traders, whatever. This is getting pushed down because the stocks are so bullish. Like S&P seems strong enough, keeps going up, and it's actually pushing the dollar down there. Either way, chicken versus the egg catch, whatever. Either way, what comes first, the chicken or the egg, the SPY or the dollar? Right now, it's kind of like everything else is set up for more green. If there weren't, then the dollar wouldn't go down, but I think we're gonna push it down here. So after fucking around all afternoon, very end of the day, get that move. Going right into tomorrow. Watch, probably gonna sit here for 30 minutes. So we won't stare at it. The S&P, or the prediction, sits here for 30 minutes, then power half hour. Last 30 minutes, and it goes. And those other squeeze charts are just sitting there now. VRM. We're all holding double-digit gains, so you're kind of sitting there. Then the EAR stopped going up. BBIG is different, where it already hit a target, it could go all the way back down. And that's the thing, it's like if you see BBIG down here tomorrow, put an entry again, or even bid back into it. Is way down tomorrow. It might be a decent, not really on that one. I'll have to come way down. So those ones already hitting targets is different. They can take a lot more damage. Different than Ethereum. Just stopped going up for the moment. Or Centro just getting started from 150. All we can do now is get an end of day push. Otherwise it's all in place. being it's only Tuesday, it's like, how long it even take? All week? Should take that long. Maybe another day till it's really doing it all. By tomorrow. Have more of those real moves coming in. But I'm not even convinced that we're gonna get further progress on dollars here. That's the thing. Will I turn up the heat the last 30 minutes? Get a bigger push down on that. Some kind of boost or move or anything. Some kind of move. There's gotta be some kind of move. Super Sean, you always have the right mindset. Where are we trying to get to on the S&P before it were to crash? We're not trying to get to anywhere. We got where we're trying to go. The chart's still going up here whether we want it to or not. There's just a chop in the middle of it. So let me correct your mindset there, like fucking thing trying to go up no matter what we want or think about it. Why that can be good for us is it helps our other charts run it up to their targets. Helps hit our other targets sooner. Get Terry on or AMC GameStop. And it should lead to more upside on crypto. Oh, you just want to know the target? Big dong target. Or should I call you up? I thought you were safe. No one's safe from Captain's tough love. Does look like it's where, because it's thinking about it in terms of like where do we want it to be, where are we trying to take it. It's already been there. We're way lower, talking about coconut bounce 420, we're over 420. That's beyond where we were. So it's kind of like no matter what we think about it, the charts tell us it's still strong as fuck. In terms of a number, think about it like 450. Estimate. Obviously, it's not gonna happen if we crash from here, so like that's why this stuff is important. Make sure we're still heading up there, and that's still early on the week. Not made it too far. Here's yesterday. Here's today. Is this leading to Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Or is it all done? For some reason. I don't think so. Chart still looks strong, healthy. Oh, now you crossed the line. You mentioned the forbidden word. Now all his messages got removed. Gosh, that's what you get. Just thinking about when to take profits on stuff. Go very, yeah, well, I mean, you're here frequently. You'll be here when you'll know. Like, everyone's wondering that. That's what I'm trying to analyze is, are we gonna hit those targets this week? Maybe Friday, we're smashing all those big targets Friday? Potentially. Or are we done for the week and then next week? It's pretty short-term stuff. Stick to a plan that's just gonna keep heading up. All coming down to power half hour on on that strong finish. Bitcoin's still holding right around the same spot, same kind of thing. The last 30 minutes we can actually run it up. And then even after the bell, because dollar might keep going down after the bell if we get it now. Just get to this purple area, we need another alert down there. Our goal on dollar is 106, but the dollar doesn't finish the day for like 4 or 5 hours. 3 hours, I think, actually. Not that long. A few hours, so. It's not gonna finish right when the bell hits, is the point. If we can get that now before power half hour, pull a clutch there. That's what it's building up to. Otherwise, well, nothing bad. Otherwise, not much. Otherwise, we pick it up again in the morning. EAR trying to go. It's the kind of stuff we're looking for. Any of them get up further? Are we done for now? Just gotta keep going. If it keeps going, then we're still as strong as ever and we just ran out of time. Okay, so like VRM was up further, is that gonna bounce right back up, finish at the top, or stay low? Stay here. We get a push to the very end, right back up. Oh, even GameStop dropped a bit. Same thing. So just gonna finish here, and we'll pick it back up tomorrow. It's nothing really bad. We might finish strong there and just run out of time, and that's looking. It will continue in the morning upwards. That's the real projection on it. But we're running out of time there. You get some kind of strong finish. S&P sitting flat. Right as expected. My goodness. Other charts are frozen again. No move, other charts. EOS crypto all of a sudden. well as see the altcoins if they're doing anything. This one is EOS. Just furthest point yet. Well, of this current dip situation. Hasn't completely cleared the bottom. Still a decent move on the day. The altcoins like jabs me. That was a nice move this morning. They're still popping like popcorn. One by one. Oh, I see this on balancer green. Okay. We're gonna start moving up again. Balancer here. That'll show us everything we need to know. Same with Litecoin. It's pretty far down. Oh, it's right in the middle of our box. Because that's low enough for where this whole area lately, like I wouldn't expect it to go any lower than there. Getting any green on that will be pretty revealing. Even SHIBA is holding up. That's the high point on it though, and we're right here, so it's like this over the past few days. Let's see if these keep going. Like Nano at $1, that's low enough. That's been the support area for a month or two. If we start bouncing again on Nano, that'll tell us everything we need to know. How strong crypto is. Otherwise, it's like, is it gonna take all week? Maybe. It seems to be too much pressure though. ICP magic number, what? Oh, 777 on ICP.
777.
We've been stair-stepping up on this. Time has gone on. First of all, look at the bottoms. And it's at the bottom of that support level, so does look ready for more upside. I don't expect it to go to lower than that. Funny how that's the magic number, okay. Huh. It's Stevie. Asking about Bed Bath & Beyond for tomorrow. Well, it completely depends on what you're doing with it already. It entirely depends on where you were in it already. It's not a good one to enter. That's what you're thinking. You'd be FOMOing in if you're trying to enter stuff like that. If you're already in them, people are already taking some profits. So if they're at targets, if they're at profit taking levels, that's why they're not good entry. Guys, power half hour. It's doing exactly what we thought. It's held the line for 20 minutes, not moved, but it's turning more and more green for power half hour along with Bitcoin. It's too perfect, but I like it. I'm okay with that. Just kind of tripping me out, but I'm okay with that. So perfect, it's probably gonna happen. Again, like finishing strong enough here is gonna retain the confidence for tomorrow. We're confident enough. We need the markets to agree. We gotta show the bears is still bullish. So as specific as it is, very important. I'm gonna be right down to the wire on that. About to get a bullish crossover short term. We're just fighting the clock now. Did Ergo ascend it? Look like Ergo boosting. We're getting through Ergo. Raise the roof. Stuff like that was too fucking good. How could we go red? Full blast FOMO. How far can it go in the next 40 minutes? Up 40%. Can we go triple digits in 40 minutes for power half hour? Ooh. Yeah, we got so much further room on it. It can go as far as it wants. It really could pull a quickie. That wouldn't even be the end. It's cleared for liftoff there. So yeah, it can hit 100% in the next half hour. There's no limit really. That's cool, because that was one of the squeezes this morning that we were talking about. Everyone else was asking about whatever, Bed Bath & Beyond. I was like, fuck that. Don't FOMO in Bed Bath & Beyond. Got a giant red candle on that, selling off hard. Here go, it's the next one. This is the new Bed Bath & Beyond. Our SHIBA is 43% now. There's 43 in the tip. Oh, somebody's name. That's what we want to get on the other charts now. Alright, cool. We crushed it on one of them. We squeezed on one of them. Finishing with a bang. Oh, looks like S&P going more green. Power half fucking hour. No way. Turn on the rocket boosters. Pedal to the middle. We're gonna prove how strong it still is. Bulls in control. They're trapped again every day. We're about to get back over 24,000 Bitcoin, like right alongside, right with it, which is good. Apparently, that's what it's gonna take. We already knew that. We gotta keep running it up. Still no sign dollar dip. Wow, it's probably gonna end the day right fucking there, isn't it? On dollar. Okay. We're definitely gonna need the crypto crunch. I always say I'm not gonna stream very long. Crypto crunch will probably be here all night. 25,000 tonight. Oh yeah, tomorrow. Fuck, the short squeeze is tomorrow. Not tonight. There's like a cliffhanger. Literally. Good thing everything else is in place. All the other stars are aligned. Continuation, bullish charts. S&P getting power half hour. That's pretty savage. I wouldn't even normally describe the charts that. You're the savages. That's. Well, I want it to be clutch. I want to get clutch finish. I wouldn't call it that just yet. It's trying to go beast mode. It's trying to go Super Saiyan. Yeah, however abstracted, it's a great question. We all feeling the same way about that. Why is crypto so weak? I think it's the hesitation. I really do. We gotta conquer the mental war. Whatever we call it. Mental. Just overturn the sentiment, really. And we knew, like, fuck, it's gonna take S&P being green to do that. It's gonna take dollar dip to do that. Well, we got the S&P green. We don't have dollar dip. I'm surprised there's even. It's great that there's even any upside on Bitcoin right now because we don't have dollar dip yet. It looks like traders are preparing for that though. So there's probably a lot of the trades being placed against dollar here who are also thinking it's about to dip. So even though it took a very end of the day, it's putting in those developments. I think it's pretty clear that if the S&P was really ugly today and kept going red, 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 then Bitcoin would have been in big trouble. Because we're stable, healthy, and it's looking strong still. We're in good shape with everything. So probably right now, at the moment, okay, crypto traders who are hesitant to go long here, who aren't sure yet, they're watching the S&P close and they're trying to figure out is this going to be green or red. They're not sure about that. And once that closes green, you start looking at the crypto moves and they go, oh, well, Bitcoin's moving up and it's over 24,000 and they might make their entries then. I've been feeling like it's gonna need the dollar dip to play out, and we're running low on time for that, but my goodness, it might actually keep tearing it up after the bell. If we finish strong enough here, finish with a bang on the S&P. It's like perfect timing where we can get that clutch finish with the S&P very green and the dollar breaking down at the very end. And holy fuck, like we might actually get a good rally on crypto tonight finally. So I'm definitely gonna give it a chance again. I'm gonna stay another hour after the bell, and if we're doing things, we'll keep going. If it's not making any kind of move by then, I'll just give it another day. So far so good, and we literally have 30 minutes now, which looks perfect to do this, to pull it off. Any other move on stock chart? So we got that Ergo push, or any other ones doing that, I wonder. Probably not yet. I don't see them moving. Not enough. Nah. They probably won't even until tomorrow, most of them. Well, it is what it is. All eyes on the S&P. Well, I'm glad that came up about like Doge being stronger than Bitcoin though, because it's not necessarily Doge is stronger than Bitcoin, although that's true. It's altcoins in general are stronger than Bitcoin. Let's check our dominance. Okay. That made a pivot here where it's actually been trying to go up now. Could still shift again, pivot again, but it stopped going down on the dominance. Altcoins have been outperforming Bitcoin for months. And this is trying to pivot, which kind of tells us that Bitcoin could be trying to head up to 30,000 now. This is showing us Bitcoin stronger than the altcoins, which isn't a bad thing. Maybe Bitcoin's stronger than the altcoins because it's about to run it up to 30K. And then the altcoins come back. So I'm okay with that. And well, that's the thing too, is if it is fully pivoting there, like the altcoins have been outperforming Bitcoin for a while, but it's about to change. Bitcoin can go up faster than them for a bit on this next move. There's another thing this could be signaling is more downside, as people are selling their altcoins and Bitcoin. So it's kind of unbiased there. It doesn't show up or down, red or green, really. It's just, is Bitcoin stronger than the altcoins? That can happen both ways. Oh, there goes Ergo, 52%. Holy fuck. Stockholder, gotta be happy about that one. Yeah, there we go. We got an Ergo. Congratulations. End of day squeeze, 56%. The chart of the day, the target's so far away right now, that's why it's squeezing. It's like $5. It's got a whole nother 100% to go. It's got like 150% more to go. Or more. To go one step at a time, but not even close to target, so. That's why it's moving so quick. It's still got a long way to go. So it can do whatever it wants right now. It can go 100% right now. What do I expect from the SPY tomorrow? I expect to pull a clutch right now because we're running it up the last minute. We intercepted the ball from the Bears again. It depends how we finish here. I'm just gonna do it. Finish the day way up here. On top. Hinting at continuation. If it finishes down here, it's hard to say what it would open. This is kind of like the gold zone on our dollar chart. Here. Like this gold area on dollar. So if dollar keeps dipping after hours, or pre-market tomorrow, everyone out there who's trying to decide that right now is starting to place their orders right now for that upcoming move. Yeah, congrats Stevie. Crushing it on Ergo. Today's squeeze on is just getting us toward the next one. Have another day like this tomorrow, then it's really hitting targets. I think at this point with the dollars, which we've been talking about all day, just keep talking about it. It's completely on the fucking line there. Never mind. I forgot what I was gonna say about at this point. Right, it's uncertain while we're over 106. That's the problem. It's choppy and mind games and flat even while it's over 106. So we don't like being over 106 in general. And yeah, we were hoping it would go down lower today. Never made it there, still like 0%. So good thing we're finishing strong on S&P and other stuff. Because without that, there's not much to go off of there. And traders are setting their entries for that next move, and it looks like it's still ready to drop. So this might actually play out when the market's closed. And by the time the market opens tomorrow, dollar's already down here 106. So if we just get down under 106, we can be like mega bullish on a lot of things. We can be more moon boy about stuff and less serious about it, less like, oh, it's critical. It's kind of intense here. There's pressure zones. You need to get to that cool spot, that safe spot. So that actually might happen after the bell there, and we'll just check it once in a while while we're watching crypto. Otherwise, fuck, it's gonna take another day, but even so, if it's a whole another day tomorrow, you know, middle of the week, fair enough, and I'm not seeing any sign of it changing right now. At the moment, we are kind of where we need to be. We're not exactly hitting the goals on anything. We haven't achieved our goals yet today on a lot of those. And of course, all of that is just because the more bullish S&P is here, the more comfortable retail is going to be FOMOing in, buying other stocks, pushing the prices up, more green. on all our favorites. I've been enjoying all the green days lately. I've been enjoying these 100% rallies on certain charts and all that. We ain't got to keep that going all week. 2 more weeks yet. Or more green, that would be great. So it's kind of weird, counterintuitive, because it's like no one should even be trying to make day trades S&P, and the only reason we're even watching that, charting that, is because of the other trades we have going on. But that's how important it is at the time being. Because without that, what do we do with crypto? Like, crypto's flat as fuck, so how do we have any feel for that? If the dollar's flat and Bitcoin's flat, we don't have anything to work with but the S&P. Stronger this is, better we're looking on everything else. For the bulls at least. And like, again, too, we're just sticking to the plan here. This is the same plan as always, and that's the key, is we never change. Like, there was one point last week, there was a point here where it could all change, and we were being cautious there. And that was when I was saying, that's when I was saying stuff like, look, the chart's bearish, but I think the FOMO's too strong, and we have to actually ignore the chart. And then it went up, and it's been the same ever since, till we get up to the top. So that's the key too, is not getting lost in the sauce with these ups and downs in this area. Sticking to that plan that we've always had on it. So we already have the confidence that we need, that it's still bullish, but like, this just kind of seals the deal of all the retail traders out there. See, oh, I closed 1% green or whatever, and they FOMO in tomorrow. I don't think we really have that yet with the retail. That's why it's all feeling like it's taking a long time. The EAR don't give a fuck. 70%. Can we hit the trippy dishes? We still got 18 minutes. Let's get it. That would be the chart number 2, the second chart to hit trippy digi today for BBIG. Oh, 77% going for it. Might as well now. How could it not now? Wow, we were running out of time for that. As soon as we got the breakout, that blue line, power half hour. There's the power of power half hour. If we get a couple more of them doing that, reveal their true colors, keep it going in the morning. It's the only one right now. Just building up all day. Yeah, this is the ideal scenario on it too. Alright, so again, like, there's no limit to what it can do right now. It clearly is going for the moon. 80%. It's just gonna run out of time at some point. 15 minutes. It's like we're not even gonna hit our target by then, so it can't be halfway. It can do this again tomorrow. Maybe it gets up here like halfway, but then another one still ahead to come. They'll really hit the target up there. Man. Yeah. It's really... Yeah, it doesn't look done. It's like, even if it finishes 120% green or something, it's not even at the top. Wow. So here's the move on the day. So even if we finish like fucking 150% green, normally you would want to get out there. Target. Like halfway. That would be like the initial target if somebody wanted to lock in some profits. To lock in some profit. Usually. The initial like hundreds of percent. The initial 500%. Very nice. Yeah, so this is the kind of action. It's awesome because it's kind of like whatever you want, whenever you're satisfied. It's like, oh, I think I'll take some profit. Can't really go wrong. We're already up a few 100%. No, whatever, a couple hundred. Can't really go wrong. You could always just hold the leftover for later. But yeah, really, it looks like this is still in the middle. It's only one of two moves here, two extensions. Because that's really like all breakout action, and we can get real follow through with it tomorrow or even just later in the week. Maybe it kind of consolidates tomorrow and then Friday, boom. Very cool. S&P going clutch mode. 7's in the trend.
777.
Whoa. Time's ticking. 13 minutes, guys, is doing it. Hey, River Ninja. Fish me up. A fish. The sundial's kicking in. The sun's coming out. The clouds have parted. The wind's picking up. Like, where is it going for the rest of the week? Oh, paper hands feeling the burn now. Tomas, oh yeah, shit. That's funny, dude. Well, I left the choice with you. I told you what they looked like. I told you what I would choose. And it happened what we thought, you're right. That's hilarious. This morning, Tomas was here. He's trying to pick an entry between Ergo or VRM. And we were comparing them, and we were saying Ergo's probably gonna go faster, but it might not go as far ultimately. He chose VRM, which is nothing bad with that. It's pumping too. But damn, like, yeah. Ideally, like, he would have gotten EAR and then taken profits, and then he could have doubled his VRM position, but, you know, as That's a bit convoluted. That's a bit over abstracted. Careful not to over abstract everything. Oh, I'm just kidding. Wow, you like to stir the pot? I'm gonna get you back. He said that's what I do. Yeah, for sure. It's all good. I respect that. I respect somebody who understands himself. I think I can't really, yeah, like, we pretty much do that all day long, picking it on everything apart. And it's not always necessary. It's definitely not always what needs to be done. Probably like, probably like a fourth of the time, 1/4 of the time during the show every day. I'm going through stuff that's kind of redundant. That's either I'm just checking if it's changed, I'm just reminding people what's going on with it, or I'm showing somebody who missed it earlier, or re-evaluating it or something just for the sake of it, or looking for developments or something. There's a good chunk of the time where we're just kind of doing that, and it's not even exactly necessary all the time, but important for like the sake of the live show, keeping everyone on the same page. If I wasn't streaming all day, then I wouldn't be doing that. Yeah, we're crushing it right now into the close, but we are running out of time. It looks like we're all good though for now, even just to be here. I would consider that a pretty strong finish. They run out of time before we get too far out. We got 7 minutes. We got 7 minutes on 77 seconds. If you know what I mean. And I don't expect the EAR to get up any further than that. That was insane. And that's why, okay, tomorrow, and you gotta be careful not to FOMO in this stuff. You have just seen that, then bought in, it's like, that was it for now, and tomorrow it can actually stay kind of flat, fucking around all day. Or even shake people out anymore. But then after that, continue. Got the bigger picture, keep our eyes on the price. So that's perfect, like it got a huge rally, it didn't come close to targets. We're gonna keep it going after this for later in the week. I suspect later in the week we're gonna be seeing EAR on the top of the watch list again. There's not enough time for any of the other ones, like BBIG could even keep going further, but we're out of time there. Make it any further in the next 5 minutes. All eyes on S&P. Except for ours, because we don't give a fuck. Because we already did the thing. We already got our moves played out. We're just running the bell. Running hot to the bell. AMC at 24.96. Not that it changes anything, but there you go with the psychological warfare. Like, see what I mean about it finishes strong and it finishes nice and green over $25. People FOMO in tomorrow. We keep going. If it finished weak right there, people won't look so good for tomorrow. If it finished red and weak there, we didn't get the strong finish that we're having. Everything in place. We're in position. Dollar going red. End of day, dollar dip. Last minute, dollar dip. I'm gonna lose my own mind if it actually plays out now. I thought I was gonna go crazy watching it fuck around all day. Now I think I'm gonna go crazy if it actually happens. It's gonna blow my mind if it actually even happens now. I'm used to it flat now. No way that's just pulling the clutch the last minute. But again, like, the stocks are so strong, they're pushing dollar down. Oh, let's seal the deal, just finish the day. And I think we're gonna get some more action after the bell, but it looks, that's crazy. That's mind blowing. I was waiting all day for that, and then with the strong finish, it's getting the move. Good luck for crypto. Perfect luck for crypto. Can really head right into our bullish, our buying spree. Is that it, S&P? Can we got one more candle? 3 minutes? The other charts aren't moving. Kind of proves that everyone's like made their move already. It's Tuesday after all. We're locked and loaded. And we are green right now. This is green up here already. We don't even need to get it up there. That would just been bonus. That would have been the clutch finish. Probably not gonna get that clutch finish. There's only 2 minutes. Pretty beast anyway. That was pretty beast. Exactly. It was like, what the hell? We're finally getting a dollar dip 3 minutes before the bell. That's what's so insane, is just can actually go now after the bell, and that's what we were kind of preparing for. Is like, it's still set up, it's a cliffhanger. We might actually get it going after the bell, and that's why people are gonna FOMO in the morning and keep everything green tomorrow. That could have gone a lot worse if dollar was still going up all day and we're losing price on S&P. It would look pretty ugly right now, but it's the total opposite. And I think that's a huge surprise to most traders out there, to the retail, to the rest of the world out there. It's a shock. It's a big surprise to us. Like, we're ready for this. It was nothing unexpected this week, really. The closest thing to unusual or unexpected here was how much chop there is. There's just a lot of chop. Up, down, here and there. or just how long the pressure's building up, that kind of thing. That's the only weird part about it, I would say. Otherwise, it's been pretty smooth. I'm sure though, like all the bears out there are completely dumbfounded, going, what the fuck, like what is happening, why is it still green? Because the bulls are in control, and we just proved that with a green close, and the dollar's officially red, end of day, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, very nice, right on the top of the bull box. Victory! That was a victory for a Tuesday. Because really, Monday as well. Monday is kind of sketch. Today could have been ugly. We did it. We held green. We're still bullish, still strong on that. That means the other charts are as well. So that's great news. Good news, everyone. The charts are still bullish. Yeah, even the AR with that insane rally. Like, we can keep running it up. Another 100% on that. Even BBIG. If we get a dollar dip right now, BBIG is not gonna give a fuck. And it'll keep bumping tomorrow. VRM really just getting started. That looks like, if not tomorrow, it doesn't even matter. Smooth as can be. It's more of a swing on that, ain't it? Are we gonna hit those GME AMC targets? That's still on track. That could have gone ugly today. Yeah, imagine, like, damn, if the S&P got wrecked today, if it kept dropping down, 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 and it was super red, and the dollar was doing damage, GameStop would not have done this, and it could have dropped way down, and GameStop would be super red, ugly, breaking down, like, it would have been ugly. But we did it. We're set for more upside. And honestly, those charts look better than even the S&P does. It's like partly those charts are telling us the S&P is still bullish. Ethereum, why did it stop there? It's halfway to the $5 spot. We're still running up $5 Ethereum. And a lot of them really are just getting started. Peloton, even BlackBerry. Got a bit of hesitation there to clear. Yeah, I think we're winning on the charts. The charts are working out. So it's going according to plan. However, we don't have all of the retail, the mainstream, on the same page yet. It's still early in the whole recovery upside on these things. Shit, like it's gonna take months for mainstream to get aware of all this. Right, so it looks like we won the chart. We crushed the chart. BlackBerry here caught the bottom. 5 breaking out. That's all good. That's all in place. But there's not really the confidence of mainstream to enter BlackBerry just yet. The longer it stays up at these prices, the more that'll factor in. And they are all at different time frame cycles, like BlackBerry's still building the pressure here for the next move. Some of them already been tearing it up way faster. Power Bridge went months ago. Totally different timing, but still bullish. My goodness, look how well Power Bridge is holding up. Holy cow. Talk about power. Alright, awesome. So we're definitely do some crypto crunch. Stick around for that. I want to see some action on that. We got everything we need. Not counting on it. Could take the rest of the week, but we're gonna check it out anyway. Give it a shot. Thanks so much. Kind of support today, my friends. We do have Discord day tomorrow. Have an awesome day. Happy trading. Great job. And take care. I saw some green altcoins on the list earlier. So what we got going on? If we have any developments there. And holy fuck, the dollar dip. Like, we can get nice action right here, will we? Like, I'm not counting on it, but let's give it a shot. It's been testing our patience. Hard to believe it's actually gonna happen. Everything's in place. We got the strong S&P. We're getting dollar dip. So, let's see. Let's give it 30 minutes. Give it an hour. See where we get. It's not gonna be immediately after the bell. Oh, or is it? What's that candle? Immediately after the bell. I take that back. Apparently it might happen immediately after the bell, so let's see what we can do. The S&P ran it up. Time for crypto. Is slacking, is lagging behind. Yeah, it's hard to imagine we'll finally get a huge dollar dip here. But it is possible. That's just our human emotions getting in the way. A robot would say it doesn't matter. Get it right now. Maybe the hedges are turning on their buying algorithms. Because a robot wouldn't care what time it is. A robot wouldn't care. It hasn't happened for a few days. Zoom in more here, dollar. It's moving slowly. We're just trying to get to that purple zone down there for now. This more comfort area. And that sets it up for more tomorrow. Alright, smoke break, be right back. Thanks everyone. Alright, traders, let's get one more session in there. Decent progress for a random Tuesday. Alright, where we're at now, I've been checking it over on the break. This is why know, it usually doesn't happen right after the bell, nothing too major. This dollar hasn't gone any further down yet. No. I think we got like an hour and a half until that closes. It's gonna get frozen. And then I'll open back up a couple hours after that. Remember, it's so weird. Kind of a chain of events is gonna happen here. So the dollar's gonna close. And then Bitcoin's gonna have a daily candle. And then the dollar's gonna open again. So in the middle of that Bitcoin daily candle, that's where we're at the moment of what's about to happen. And I probably won't be streaming through all of it because it doesn't look like we're gonna need to. Yeah, well, it could be fun going green on it, but I think we're gonna have a couple of developments here that'll set us up. Alright, so when the dollar, like, will it move before it closes is the question right now. Maybe it just freezes right here and then later tonight it makes the move. Or it goes now before that, even better. Well, we'll give it a bit. So we're gonna go for longer. See if that happens or not. It's literally 0% again. I'm just gonna mark that spot because that's the 0% spot exactly. It's interesting. Around in top here. Losing powers, weak. So yeah, we'll see about that, but either way, here's where we're at crypto now. Lots of shakeouts pretty much all day long, over and over. So really it was a whole day of shakeout, and I was hoping we were done with that yesterday. I was hoping that was the last one right there. Alas, we've had, let's fucking count them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 since then. So I was hoping that was the end of it yesterday. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 giant shakeouts since then. So that was like a whole day of shakeout, really. And nothing bad happened. Well, once again, we held the line. We fought off the dollar. Now dollar's starting to work more in our favor. That's what we've really needed here this whole fucking time. Dollar to help us out, clear these levels. So nothing bearish happened there actually, even though it shook out all day. We actually held control. And with the current spot that we're in, the current position, with all that happening on dollar there, we know what to expect with that. We'll see if we get it now or later. Either way, where we need to go here, so if we get 24,100, just right above that last peak. If we get that, the daily candle's green on Bitcoin. So let's pull that up. I'm probably not gonna stream that long till the close. That's in like 3.5 hours. I think we have all the puzzle pieces that we need anyway. Alright, we'll do the queen chart. Daily candle right here today. Shakeouts all day long. Still red at the moment. We just need to bump up $100 and that would be green after all that. The goal here is getting up 24,300. That's where the weekly candle would turn green. I know I said it a bunch of times today, but that's where we're at right now. We're just very close to those levels, those numbers. 24,300, 24,100 on the daily candle there. That daily candle's only got 3.5 hours left. It just needs to bump up a little bit in the next 3.5 hours to turn that green. With or without dollar dip. So that's just right here. It just goes right there. That's gonna be a green daily candle after 5 fucking shakeouts. 5 brutal stop hunts. And then finishing the day green. That's beast mode. Go beast mode. To go clutch. We gotta get 24,300 up here. We got time. I was just testing our patience because we still have like 5 more days for that till Sunday. So to get up there, the sooner the better. If we hit that price tonight, that's a good look because it hasn't happened yet. That fucking weekly candle has not gone green at all yet. Since it started last Sunday. It's just been red since then. Hey, Heine. Check out Riot for you. Good job just keeping that on the radar. I've been taking the filter off. I was gonna censor you every time you say AMC. All those messages getting hit and you're saying some good things too, talking about Jasmine. You're breaking the rules. Can't talk about it till we hit our target. Crypto stocks are depending on this to do their thing. That's gonna be the catalyst for them. It's gonna change the whole look of this chart on the long term if we go green here at that number. And we're right there, we're so close, just a bit more upside. The thing is, we have 5 more days. 5 days, 4 hours. For that candle. That's how patient we have to be. Like, it's gonna take 4 days for that to go green, or we gonna do it right now, or we just do it right now and keep pushing up and gaining from there over the next 5 days. See, if we do that now and we turn it green and the sentiment's restored, the FOMO kicks back in. Damn, like we keep pushing all week long, guys. We don't have to stop there if we do it soon. If it takes all fucking week, it's like, man, what? Then it's gonna take another week to get up any further. Like, oh, so yeah, really, this is the day where we should be streaming late. More than any. I'm gonna give it a good chance here. I don't think we're gonna need that long. I think we're gonna see this stuff start to play out in the next 30 minutes. Starting with that daily candle. Get it right back up here right now, guys. Green daily candle, and that should close green, or at least semi-bullish. We're right on track for that weekly green, and that'll be the real momentum shift. We're waiting for that retail FOMO. It's not there yet. They're still hesitant. We gotta turn those candles. Right, so while that's happening, and then the dominance chopping around, which is decent. It'll take till bigger move to see any change here, really. If the altcoins continue, this will go down more from here. If Bitcoin sends it, this will go up. If they all go down, this will go up. There's lots of ways that could change, and the fact that it hasn't yet and it's still chopping is pretty decent, actually. We're gonna look for other developments now, altcoins. Starting with our totals, it's good to check where we're at with those. Okay, here's our altcoins. And be flexible with this trend line. Nothing bad with that, nothing wrong with that. So that's fine. We didn't hold the upper part here, but we are holding the lower part like that. Back here. Which is good enough. Doesn't mean anything really. Well, it just means we're still holding the line. Nothing bad happened. Alright, so I like the look of that. Let's fucking go. What's wrong with that? We're still holding savage uptrend. Breakout. It's been hard for it to do that for a few days. That's here. This is the sell-off lately, right here. We had a nice breakout, sell-off, breakout, retest. Until we get the mainstream confidence, the sentiment shift, right? So that's probably what we need for the dollar. Like, that's why we kind of need dollar dip, so that mainstream turns more bullish in general. They buy crypto. Part of why the S&P close was good. It wasn't even about really the green. It was more about people are still bullish in general, smashing the buy buttons on stuff. Looks like we're leading into a move right now. It's been 30 minutes after a bell. Let's see if there's any after hours surprise. The strong, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, look what's on the top of after hours. Angelina, are you seeing it? Thanks for the hype boost. I really enjoyed the show. It's always fun having it here. We gotta use our ears and our eyes to trust the charts, our senses. How can that be? There's no coincidence. How are ear and eyes the top on our watches together? I can hardly believe my fucking ears are my eyes. So I'm seeing that. It couldn't be a more clear message. It's like, hey, the charts are kicking ass. Is the message. That's what I'm hearing. I And I'm trusting it's gonna play out that way, cause what the fuck, like how could dollar go up any further right now? Also, if it goes down, then almost certainly Bitcoin's gotta be gaining. How could Bitcoin not gain when it's going down? Like, I'm trusting all that shit gonna play out. Now, we're getting indicator developments just a day's gone on. Let's start with the fucking dollar, cause it's, hell yeah, finally some developments there. Even if the price hasn't moved much, we've had a lot of bearish momentum on it building. So the short-term indicators are bearish now, like with the end of day there, which is helping right now. It is good, we're already breaking down, like, it looks like we're not gonna need to wait to see it. What the fuck though? That's happening after the bell. Why didn't this happen earlier? Why didn't this happen 2 hours ago when the stocks were booming? Catch everyone surprised in the morning. Interesting. Bro, I'm distracted, bro. Please refrain from using that. It's gonna ban you every time. You're probably saying some good stuff, but no one's gonna see it. I'll take that filter off at some point, maybe tonight. We're kinda shouting to the abyss there. I feel bad if you're just talking to yourself about it and not even see that message. Alright. Where were we? Altcoin developments. Okay, indicators. Yes, yes. Starting with dollar. Right, so short terms there. How everyone's doing. Yes, yeah. Well, yeah, I can see it, but no one else can see that unless I show it. Okay, yeah, I might see the message, but no one else. Oh, it still shows up there, I guess. Let's see. I guess if anyone's watching on their TV, they would see it then. Anyway, that was kind of funny throughout the day. That made me laugh over and over. Some people are like, leave the filter on. They want me to leave it on for I was about to add that shrimp for the filter. Did anyone see shrimp grow in the fucking chat today? I didn't see a mention once. Where'd all those robots go? I was blasting in the chat yesterday. We were spamming. I didn't see it once today. They probably already moved on to Ding Dong Coin. Already moved on to Elon Dong. Yeah, they'll be back again next week. Moon Dong. Oh man. I gotta show you these indicators. Because we were waiting for stuff like this throughout the day, like as the price has been flat, it hasn't made any progress, but these have. They're going very short term, which is good for now, for after hours and whatever. For crypto, we need that. It's kind of mixed there, but in our favor. Midterm, we've had it on the midterm. That's part of the deal. Like, that's part of why it's been ready to go lower. We're looking at this morning, the 30-minute. Still bearish there. That can keep going all week. Like, but really, here we fucking go. Our 1 hour. And look at the RSI as well. Like, that's matching everything.
Def not a hedgy, but TPMC Center or Rouge Boy will have to pay you a visit. Say bye-bye to smooth streaming. 777.
You guys are funny. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, wait, what the fuck? It's true though. The charts have been red-ish. The charts have been kind of red, and the stream's been completely smooth as butter. Only when the charts are going straight up, we have disconnects. But thanks for the 7s, whoever. Anonymous 7s, I'll consider. Now I'm realizing, wait, the stream was smooth all day, and it's kind of a sketchy day. That's fucked up. How come the stream only disconnects when the charts are all green? Very fishy. That was all fun today, nonetheless. Could have been rough. I was ready for it. I wore my green shirt. Yesterday I had the red shirt, which was fitting. Or a green shirt, because it's happening. This is the kind of stuff that should play out for the next few days. Look like I'm kinda trusting it's gonna play out with that dollar move myself, because I could have had to cut a few altcoin trades. So Captain himself, even on the line there, borderline at the cutting of trades level. I don't want to cut those trades. I want this to go in our favor again, so I'm sticking to the plan still. I haven't cut those trades. I don't want to. Still might have to if it breaks down, so it's like pretty important there for this next move. I don't mean like right now, right this minute, or even tonight, but in general here. If we can get the goals here, hit the goal of turning those candles green and all that, that'll lead to nice targets on crypto too. Otherwise, there's not gonna be good targets on it for who knows how long, and I don't think any of us want to cut any trades. I'd rather just keep running it up. So it is still in our favor like that. Our bulls are in control, and this can all continue for days, not just like the next hour, you know, not the next few hours. I'm talking is a 1 hour momentum, so even if the price didn't get very far, we're still trending down here. This can go down all day tomorrow. $1 dip. It definitely made a shift today. Like, it had been going up all week, And now today we're changing, it's heading down now. I like that, that looks good. So that's the 1 hour. Now we're getting it on the 2 hour, guys. We got it on the fucking 2 hour. Even if the price didn't move much today, this did. I wasn't there this morning. That's why I've been keeping close watch on the indicators. So that's helping keep the dollar red today, keeping the charts green, the other charts green. Yeah, we can feel a bit more relaxed now, right? Crypto crew, and certainly a lot of those stock charts are sitting pretty where people are going green and just waiting to hit their target. Excited for all that. It's looking like we're kind of gonna snowball into the end of the week. Building, and hit targets Friday, Friday afternoon. Huge FOMO, and next week they sell off. Like, probably right up to the end of the week though, like that. And that's the thing about Bitcoin, is until later on in the week, when we get closer to that candle on Sunday, like over the weekend, is when this is all gonna be way more critical here. But if we even just stayed right here, look, if it went completely flat right here till the weekend, that would be beautiful. That wouldn't be any problem at all. Crew's sitting down or sitting for a rest, meditating. Exclamation nappy time. Yeah, Cappy need a nappy. After all that brain power. Do you guys feel as worn out as I do after a long day of battle? No, there's no way. I've experienced insane adrenaline before in certain situations in life, like life-threatening situations, but this is a different kind. It's like sustained adrenaline where it's all day long, hype going, blood pumping. Sometimes after a long show, I'm like a fucking zombie after. Where my whole body just gets worn down after a while. Like, oh, I can't even. I just lay down and fall asleep, even if I'd want to or not. That's kind of what happened last night. After we streamed for 15 hours, whatever. I'm not gonna do that right now. We're not gonna go that long right now. Because we have the puzzle pieces in place. That's what I'm trying to explain about it all right now. So those are our goals on it. Let's see if we can get that daily candle turning right here. That's what I want right now out of it. Just hit this line before we end the show. Yeah, exactly. Time for a smoke break. Then they'll all hit the alerts. Hey, Queen G. Always on time for the crypto action. Yeah, so I want to see that play out now. And then later, by tonight, maybe we'll keep it going and then we'll get it soon here, all at once. It'll hit the next step too, all at once. But like, I suspect throughout the night it'll be up here, trying to clear that level. The new candles and everything, the new daily. That daily is how 3 hours now. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not gonna be streaming in 3 hours to show you that if we can at least make some progress. You can expect that to happen. Right now it looks like it will. It's looking pretty much in the bag. So again, I really want to finish with completely thoroughly with these indicators, because that's the biggest thing that's leading us there, is getting us there, that even happened on this today, because it still hasn't moved much. But yeah, so we got the 1 hour, 2 hour. We're about to get those on the 3 hour. Look how fucking close that is on the 3 hour now. The next time frame. Going longer and longer time frame. After that, the 4 hour. That on the 4 hour. The last time we did right here. Last time we got a 4 hour bearish crossover dollar. That was the last good shot down we had on it. That was fucking... It turned here at the top here, and that was the last good dollar dip that we had, like this right here on that 4 hour crossover. If we can get that 4 hour crossover, we're gonna get another big move like that some point this week. And we gotta trust those indicators. They're showing us that's trying to play out, even if this hasn't moved much. And also our hard resistance. That's all in place. The puzzle pieces are there. Alright, so that's the dollar indicators about to turn on those time frames, right? The 3 hour, 4 hour for the rest of the week. We already have them, the shorter time frame. Well, how about crypto? It's the same but opposite, which is great. That's how it fucking should be. We're starting to go more bullish on short term right here, right now. We already have it in place on the midterm, like the 30 minutes been there all day. The 1 hour's been there all day. Well, here's the thing. Alright, so this is cool. This is what I noticed on the intermission. We had a fake out shakeout. We had a fake bearish crossover this morning on the 1 hour. That was actually red like most of the afternoon, and now it's back to green. So it's a fake breakdown. Look at these bottom levels. And green all of a sudden again. So that's the 1 hours there now. Just like the dollar 1 hour. Okay. Back on this. Here's the dollar 1 hours bearish. Coinciding with the bullish cross on Bitcoin there 1 hour. Oh, we're so close to the 2 hours. We gotta get that on the 2 hour here now. The last time we were getting these kind of signals was the last time we were going strong rally over 25,000. The last real nice one. Like, let's see exactly. That was here. The last time we were getting those signals. Since then, it hasn't gone anywhere new. We're getting those signals that's gonna get us to that next level. So we are getting that momentum building up. Alright. Perfect. Like, they are turning, they are oversold there. Right. Inversely with the dollar. Well, how about the altcoins? There's even better. They've been moving a bit faster. Some of these already have the 2 hour going. Ethereum's got the 2 hour right now. Let's go. I think I just got it after the bell. So altcoins already getting a 2-hour bullish crossover. Are you following me? They're picking up what I'm throwing down. Ethereum's moving faster, that's already in. Confirming Bitcoin, we're waiting for that. It's not there on the 2-hour yet. It is only on the 1 hour. We need it on the 2 hour. Ethereum showing us it's about to happen on Bitcoin too. We should get this. Ethereum's already doing it. And then following would be the 4 hour. Maybe by tomorrow. It should if we do continue to the upside tonight. It can get far enough up tonight. We get that 4 hour cross tonight. There's all stuff we're gonna be monitoring the rest of the week. For all those signals. Yeah, very cool. So we are getting through the bottom right now, being like the 24,000 spot. Just about hit it. It's like 23,999 right there. Since it is still cruising, let's check dollar one more time. This tight area. Oh, ho ho, ho ho. Okay, well, yeah, alright. We're gonna, if that was it, we were gonna wrap that up. Another deal. Looks like we just got up $100, so we'll keep streaming. Captain is gonna take a smoke break. Let's see what we got here, because it's the real, alright, fresh hour as well. I've been waiting for this time. It always takes like 30 minutes, an hour after the stocks close to get the real next move. It's exactly an hour later and we're clearing the bottom now. So pretty much the highest point we've been all day right now. Already. It's nice progress. And we're real close to turning that green, and I want to see if that can happen still soon. But yeah, either way, we'll wrap it up in like 30 minutes and an hour, see where we can get, if we are able to keep running it up or not. It's got everything it needs, so I'm expecting more upside. I'm just not convinced how far it's gonna make it tonight, like later on. Maybe we can get up here, but it'll probably stay around that spot till tomorrow. Anyway, I just want to hit this target on it for now. So we can hit this in the next 30 minutes or so. We'll just call it a day. Since the indicators are in our favor, those signals are all there, like we don't have to really worry about it too much. You can kind of expect this to happen. Trust in those indicators. It always feels good to end the day strong though, to end the show with the accomplishment. Let's hit one of our goals there. See, the thing is, we have 5 more days to get up here. That's the real goal. Over the next 5 days. Just get up there. Can be up there tonight. Yeah, so this first goal is gonna change. Is gonna turn the sentiment more bullish with the daily green candle for today. We're not green on the week yet. gotta convince mainstream. You just gotta convince retail that it's going up, not down. I'm convinced enough. Yeah, and there's only even another hour on that dollar, and then it'll freeze for a while, so is that even gonna move by then? Uncertain. It'll probably drop when it opens back up, have that bigger drop. But as long as it's not fighting us, it's not holding us down or anything. Here's Ethereum. 1935 would be our Ethereum target on it right now. The goal, not the target, but the goal. Turn it green. Actually, I think that's for the week. I think it's lower on the day. We'll have to check again when we get back. The daily candle is probably lower than that. Right there. If it just bumps up there, all of a sudden Ethereum's green on the day. Oh yeah, exec, are you still running your 20x Jasmine trade? That's fire, and that was a nice surprise. Yeah, so don't fuck around with it anymore, like trying to hop in, hop out, what we were talking about yesterday. There's nothing more we need to do but be patient and see if it all plays out. Oh, dude, no. Got stopped out while you were sleeping. That's unfortunate. Well, you know, it's still just getting going. Depending on how smoothly this all plays out right here, Jasmine keep bumping up. More altcoins turning green. I'll be right back. Cool. Last session. Do some summaries, see if we get any moose. Open it up for discussion. Do you guys think it's gonna turn green for the daily candle? That's in 2 hours. Or shit, 3 hours. That's still like 3 hours. Looks like yeah, it really doesn't even need to. We're holding up. Do you think we'll get that green candle in 3 hours? Maybe not. Maybe it takes the new one. Either way, that's really not bearish. It's not bad at all, even if it was like that right there. Shows why it's kind of staying at this spot. That's why we're at this number right now. Wherever we are exactly, 23,900 right here. Where it's not a bearish candle, it's not a green candle either. I think we can do it, yeah. But we don't even need it. And I like that. I'm satisfied with that. That we have more time, like we've bought ourselves more time again. So okay, 3 red candles there, like 3 red days there. So we're holding up. A big part of that's all because the dollar's fault. Also, it's a breakout retest anyway, like that. Seems like we're done with 20,000 area, right? Like, we finished all that, ready to go to the next level. Holding the line. We just need dollar dip, really. We need that, and it hasn't happened yet. Still, before the close, just still heading to that. That is gonna close before then. So it's looking like probably when it opens back up, maybe it'll start going right before and then it'll freeze and then it opens back up, keeps going there. So that's all stuff you would expect to play out throughout the evening anyway, like not immediately right now. We got time there, patience with it. He's saying, off the plank. I know, right? He goes, that'd be funny in the morning when dollar's at 107. Yeah, but we'll be on Discord day and I'll be chill anyway. We'll get through it again. Nah, There's no reason for it to do that right now, and even if it did, we shouldn't take damage. That's the thing, even if it were to do that, we should hold up here on crypto. And then, okay, well, what if we do start the morning up there? Well, then we'd be bearish still, going for a dollar dip in the morning. So either way, we'd be looking for a dollar dip there. That would, like, even if it did, right, worst case scenario, that would just be right back where it started today, so nothing really different would have even happened. But it's ready for that turn, because, and look, like, SDV's wings. What's up, man? He goes, what the hell, Captain? Oh, it's late. yeah, true. Wait, what time is it? Crypto's just getting started. It's weird like that because it literally is the new daily candles gonna form in a couple hours. Yeah, we've been putting in extra effort, Crypto Pirates, lately because it's something epic's cooking up. It's either make it or break it, where they're going huge. This is gonna pay off handsomely, or we're not ready to hit targets, and there's not much evidence for that. The charts in our favor. The chart's there, that's the thing, like the chart's perfect. The problems, the retail sentiment's not there yet. There's still a lot of salty bears out there. There's still a lot of uncertainty, doubt, fear, all of it. And to restore that confidence and bullish candles. Yeah, and a lot of the altcoins have been taken off already. Well, DOGE is kind of getting the hype rally right now. After SHIBA, people saw what SHIBA did, now they're entering DOGE. So that's part of it too. It's like altcoins are currently having moves day after day. It's important right now. Litecoin green on the day. Waiting for that next shot up on Litecoin. Looks perfect. It looks beautiful. But yeah, we just had a fresh shakeout. It dropped right under $60. Hit like $59.99. Yeah, SDV's like, to answer for real about DOGE. It's never been a good entry, but it's getting that hype rally currently. It's one of the ones that's moving. And I would be looking at more of a short-term trade, more of a scalp. Just try and ride the hype up a couple 100%, whatever. Why that one versus all the other ones that are way better looking? It's the thing. SHIBA was a better entry. SHIBA was all the way retraced full way down. Now it's already been going up too much. So even though SHIBA is currently moving, it's got the hype rally. It's not that attractive still. Big drink some beer and coffee mixed together. Ugh. I'm still waiting to get a bottle of rum, damn it. If we clear 25,000 this week, I'll go get a bottle of rum. I know it's gonna be a tough, fight that we had to go through here this week. Certainly has been, and we're not done yet. gonna be a long week on crypto. Like today. I think by the end of the week we're gonna be doing this. So I'll probably just building up to that right now. And we know what we're waiting for, we know what we're looking for on all those next steps. So really it feels like the chart's in our favor and we're waiting for that sentiment. I'm definitely gonna be checking them later on those candles, a daily candle. No one answered if they thought it was gonna I don't know if we needed more time on dollar or whatever. The daily candle, no opinions. That's rare. You guys think we're gonna get the green daily candle there? It's 2.5 hours, like plenty of time. It's holding up. It might take that whole time, even if it doesn't get it, doesn't change anything. So it might not even get the green daily candle. And then we got 5 days for the weekly. We're not gonna really know, but on that, between now and 5 days, it would have been perfect to see the clutch move right now. I was hoping we could see that clutch move right now, so that's why I was opening up the conversation. Like, if anyone has an opinion, if you think I'll be able to get that sooner or not. If we're gonna run it up tonight, Bitcoin will just get a few $100 more, that'll be there. It could take 5 more days flat before that happens. Let's check the level on Ethereum again. I was moving a bit faster. Where do we need to get on that exactly? Just 1900. So for Ethereum, same kind of thing. If it gets $1,900 in the next 2.5 hours, it's a green daily candle. It's not that far away. Just needs to go 1% in the next 2.5 hours. I mean, and that daily candle is gonna lead us to that green weekly candle. Or potentially the new one starting overnight. So by tomorrow, like when we're checking all this again tomorrow, we'll have more of those developments painted on the chart. Seems to be kind of heading into that catalyst, and then with the indicators, those will be further along tomorrow. Tonight even, as we're going, Ethereum's still working on that 2 hour. So that's all this stuff. When we check this tomorrow, we can have a bunch of green candles there for tonight, but not right now. It just needs to bump up a tiny bit there to get a green candle. There's 4 hour looks even better there. That's all it is right there. Like, that's the difference. It's that small bit. 20 fucking dollars. I just need to go up $20 on it. I'd love to see it right now. We'll keep going maybe 15 more minutes. start wrapping things up or watching it. There's the thicker. Being that we bought ourselves time and it's all heading towards that, I suspect when I check it later it'll be there. You know what's happening right now? I bet no one can guess. You know what time it is? Try and guess. Alright. Not too many opinions on the candle. Understandable because it's been so indecisive. So many opinions about that. Do you know what time it is? Dollar pauser. Try and guess. I bet no one can fucking get it. What I'm thinking. It just hit me. If you're clever, you might be able to guess. Makes sense when you hear it. You'll be like, oh. That's kind of a weird, random, obscure time of day. Smoke time. Time for the train. Hype train. Oh no, just gotta guess it. So, what fucking time is it? Power half hour on the dollar. What? It's breaking down from the mini wedge. Power half hour. It's gonna close in 30 minutes. It's making the move. This dollar power half hour. What the fuck? It just hit me like that's gonna close in 30 minutes and it's going for it. That was what we were planning on it. Like it's probably gonna break down, but then it's gonna freeze, and then when it opens back up, keep going. Wow. How perfect is that? Yeah, because, you know, usually it'd be like crypto power hour, power half hour, whatever. That's in a couple hours. Right now, dollar. Yeah, so that's all the kind of stuff that's like going to continue to develop throughout the evening. So far, so good. Couldn't be any better. That's exactly what we were shooting for. That's why it's like awesome. I don't even feel the need to watch it that closely tonight. I should make some progress on that overnight. Check those candles tomorrow. Hey, there's 43. What is 43 today? Something happened with 43. He got, a coincidence too, where you're living at, I guess. 43 says it's 4:30. Something 43 related happened earlier. I was like, oh, this is one of our pirates' names. Can't even remember what it was. One of the charts went 43% or something. That's the SHIBA pump. SHIBA pumped 43% last night. More altcoins should go green here. Maybe not immediately, but looking tasty. Yeah, you missed it exactly. I shouted you out. That's why I brought it up. Exec wants to check Jasmine 1 hour candles. Well, yeah, but why? Are you already back in your tree? Like, it's gonna be messy if you're getting in, getting out every day. It looks fire. Like, the key is just not getting stopped out or changing your mind tomorrow. You just got, if you're doing it like that, you would just oh yeah, I definitely didn't take that trade again, I'm sure. Sarcasm. Yeah, stock pressure, of course. Time to brush and feed her dog. Yeah, we'll wrap things up soon so I can do the same for Bullcat. I think Bullcat earned some pats, some attention. Yeah, man, the chart couldn't look any better there, but like, it's gonna be messy if you're getting stopped out over and over, entering, exiting. You have to just take the shot and let it go. So if you're in it again, just let it do it. Don't even look at it, set the alert. Maybe there's it. It won't stop you out this time and it'll run it up. It might not actually stop you out this time. It really, too, has one of the most best chances of hitting the initial target right there before any of the other altcoins. Like, I'll probably do this next, as in like tonight, before even the other ones do anything. So the best thing you could do on it is just ride it up, and if you get stopped out right before it happens, it sucks. And like, it's already up a lot, so it's like, if you had hit it at the right time, you would have already been up here. You would already been riding it up, and you're not at risk of getting stopped out anymore. Now you're kind of getting an awkward level for the leverage trade. But man, honestly, like, yes, they're at the point where I might have to close one or two of my trades there on altcoins that are similar like that, and I don't want to because they look ready to blow, but like, they're not really doing it yet. I think the best thing you can do is just not fuck with it. So I'm just letting it ride and see where we're at tomorrow, if we've made that kind of progress or not. As long as it's healthy, then I feel good about it. Don't have to squeeze huge right this minute. Do that on Friday or this weekend or something. And I think that's kind of what's up with it right now, is in terms of the whole crypto market there. In the day and yesterday. This looks like a build-up for the past few days for like a whole week rally. So we can turn it up Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Keep going over the weekend. At this rate, seems like I'll be having a crypto special live show over the weekend. Maybe we'll go all night Friday night if we're crushing 26,000 by then. So what if we finish the week over 25,000? Like, that's gonna be legit. That's gonna be awesome. So this can be just like a few days of the bears, so you know, the doubt, the FUD, whatever, shake out, getting priced in there, building up for the rally. for the rest of the week now. And we probably did need the dollar to go down for this to happen. If the dollar kept going up, we'd probably be in trouble. Good thing dollar's ready to go down. Right? Like, oh, come on, power, half hour, dollar. Keep breaking down. It's still fresh. It's gonna end up closing like right as it's getting more and more red there. So yeah, we probably needed this to happen to be able to get the continuation here. I was just showing. Otherwise we would be in trouble right now. Good thing it's all set up that way. Dollar is ready to come down. These are still bullish holding. And we are still leading into those next step developments to get more progress with it throughout the rest of the week. So at this rate, it's kind of there's kind of a toss-up. Is it gonna get that green daily candle? Yeah, Stock Wizard. See, hopefully it does all happen before the weekend. Like, hopefully we do hit 25,000 before the weekend. I mean, we were doing it a lot last week. We've been there a few times already. It wouldn't be new territory. So very capable of hitting 25,000 before the end of the week. Yeah. Best case scenario, we'll finish the week holding above there. But to get there, maybe we do get the daily candle green, maybe not. It's weird because it's like so close yet so far. It just needs to bump up a tiny bit there. There's 2 hours 15 minutes on that. Maybe it takes 2 more hours to actually go. And it's looking like even if not, it should be good right here, as long as it doesn't go any lower than it was before. Really, it could even drop down right here, finish the day red down there, and it would still look healthy as long as it doesn't go lower than that. Because we're looking at that day is like pretty much the whole day of shakeout, of pivoting, of turning around. If we really did turn around today and the dollar's gonna keep dipping and we're gonna finish the week strong on crypto, then we don't need to go any lower anymore. So I'd expect it to at least stay in this blue box, which is like the comfort zone for now, which it has been throughout most of the day now. So we should at least stay there, and then at least be a decent candle on the day. And that's not even what's most important, because we're going to be starting a new fresh one. And if we keep going green, that's going to be a new fresh green day overnight. And you can see on our altcoin watch list, some of them are getting further up on the day already, so that means they already have a green daily candle. Surprisingly, Litecoin, like Ethereum doesn't have it yet, Bitcoin doesn't have it yet, but wow, okay, EOS, Jasmine, SHIBA, AMP, Litecoin, VECHAIN, Flow, Audio Balancer, and Digibyte have it. Has a lot of other altcoins with a green daily candle already. that'll give us more velocity for the rest of the night. Then we could realistically turn the weekly candle green overnight. Alright, so putting that energy out there when we're checking this all tomorrow, like, best case scenario, that weekly candle already be green. Just need to bump up $300 a price. Maybe not get that daily one. I'm not gonna watch it, I'm just gonna check it after. In 2.5 hours, I'll just check that again. It looks good enough already. No reason to go any lower. It's probably gonna run it up like right at the very end there. And then with the new daily candles as well, usually it takes a couple hours on that too. Chopping around before it really continues. Trying to think anything else important. Leave you with. We're not gonna get a move on the dominance until this all happens. I guess just any last questions? Not taking any last questions then. Covered all the important stuff. If you were paying attention, you know what to look for. Mostly those indicators. And that's why it's like, fuck around a couple hours there, and then right before the candle close, or the new candle there. We're in great shape with the indicators, the dollar's in our favor as well. I started dipping but didn't make it anywhere. And that's gonna close 10 minutes. So once that opens up, be more going on. So it's pretty clear there's like big move right around the corner. And I would expect some more of that later in the evening, not right this, not for a few hours. Or, you know, lately it has been pretty flat overnight. It could even take till tomorrow. So those are all the things I'm gonna be checking and looking decent, as good as possible for now after a crazy day. And again, like, so we're all on the same page. Everyone was even here when I was talking about it. The indicators are turning more and more bullish. Like, we're getting even short-term movements, but that's kind of irrelevant there at the moment because we're getting the midterm ones now. So the 1 hour is bullish. And we're starting to get the 2 hour on a bunch of different altcoins and stuff. Not quite on Bitcoin yet, so that's kind of what I'm waiting for. I think when I check it later tonight, that'll be in. The last time we had this kind of stuff was the last good run. Like, and then later in the week, the 4 hour, maybe by tomorrow, we'll have that 4 hour crossover on Bitcoin itself. So that's all processing. It's heading in the right direction. It's just not all there yet. And the dollar is similar inversely. Feels like we're getting the midterm bearish crossover on dollar for dollar dip, the 1 hour, 2 hour kind of time frames, but then not the 4 hour yet. So that's like tomorrow or later in the week or whatnot. That's why it's not moving that much at the moment. Well, once all those signals are in, it's gonna be moving a lot faster. Other traders look for that stuff and then they make their move based upon that. So wow, the tight wedge on the dollar, what the tight area on dollar right there. Yeah, so exactly like the major strategy right now on the nano just went green on the day there. The main strategy right now to get through all this is being patient with it, actually. Trusting those indicators. Especially in the recent market climate, like we get the indicators signaling way before the actual price catches up. So now that that's all bearish on dollar and it seems to have hit the top there from the last run up, this is the first good chance we've had in a week or longer to get upside on crypto. With chat, I don't see any questions. Everyone feeling good? Or JBake, what's going on? Feels I need to take profits on something soon. Yeah, okay. Well, I know DBIC, you have a lot of crypto. If everything goes well here, we can get up 30,000 by like next month. Should be up nicely on a bunch of your altcoins where you can pull some profits out by then. If you're up a few 100% on some of your altcoin positions next month, that's the time to do it. Yeah, it would be unfortunate if you had to pull out now to like pay bills or something. To try and do that when you hit the targets as part of trading. It's like put money in the markets, but you don't want to be taking money out of the markets too, profits. It's hard to time that, right? And that happens a lot. Happens a ton. Somebody wants to keep holding crypto right now, but they can't. They have to, I don't know, something came up, they gotta take money out. Cool, so till those signals come through, nothing more we need to do. At this point, I'm pretty much just going 5 more minutes or $1 to quote. Actually, last time it stayed longer than that. It's kind of weird. I think it's delayed. I think our chart on it's delayed, the exchange data or something. So I'm pretty sure this closes in 5 minutes, but the chart is probably gonna keep moving for 20 more minutes. So I think we got a 15-minute delay even potentially. I'm gonna look into that. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm glad I thought about that. I might be able to fix that. Because we might not even have the exact real-time data on that. It's never been so important to watch it that closely. We've never had to watch it so much on like the 5-minute chart. And how can it be so critical at that wedge, like when it's about to close? This is ridiculous. I told you it would be the last fucking minute. That's just a safe assumption lately, is everything's gonna take till the very last second of the day or whatever. Last minute of the candle. Anyway, we're wrapping up now. I was hoping to see that green daily candle by the time we ended, but we're not gonna wait for it, so whatever. Just check it later. It looks ready, but it's been ready. Right, it looks ready any second. It's been ready. It's probably gonna happen right now with the dollar move. So I just see that close a couple minutes. I'll consider that a victory if it starts going down next couple minutes. Hey Sally, good timing, bad timing. The timing is ripe on the charts, but we're wrapping things up. Captain, we're not gonna do a marathon tonight because we might do a marathon tomorrow or Friday or something. Might have to stream all night tomorrow night for squeezing. Couldn't look any better. And that's where we're at. Couldn't look any better. It's about to hit the goal. But like a gambling addict, you gotta know when to step away from the slots. You gotta know when to walk away from the charts. Let them do their thing. Then put, cause 30 more seconds on that, and I'll say it and do it with a big concept. Happy to announce that they're not looking like they're gonna dunk overnight though. Can sleep comfortably. They probably will be putting in those developments throughout the rest of the evening. The next step's gonna be the dollar opening back up. That's right on the middle. What the heck? Alright, cool, that's it. So I think it's delayed. See how it's still running. But I'm pretty sure officially the trading's done on that. It looks like it's breaking down. It shows the downside there. Very cool. That's working out. probably are about to hit the goal there. But we're gonna call it because I want to remember what's important. It's not like we're gonna be hitting real targets tonight, pulling out big profits tonight or whatever. Right, so it's exciting as to see that everything's going smooth still. We didn't hit an iceberg today and not taking any damage. All was on track. And it's exciting for tomorrow. Something to look forward to. But what's really fucking important is getting those developments, getting those signals on the chart. We got the bullish crossovers. We got the dollar starting to break down. That's all there. That's what was really hype. Like, that's what it's really all about right now. Now we can trust that the price will catch up. We don't have to watch the price tick up every minute. Like, it'll go with the indicators. And then the retail FOMO's in and we go to the moon. Thanks again, everyone. Have an awesome rest of your day and take care. Decent progress for a random Tuesday. This song's literally called When to Stop. The charts aren't stopping, but we are. Have a great night.